Why do I have mascara on my foot?
Ooh. That sounds like a science fiction author.
Because I sit crisscross applesauce and my makeup's too close to my feet. And then I drop my mascara.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Knights of Silvermoon is in chat!
Oh, hello. There we go. There we go. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. Fuck.
Attackety fuck. I didn't realize we were that kind of stream.
We are that kind of stream.
James is quiet.
I'm quiet.
Mm-hmm.
My
That's
words
what-
are probably riveting.
Manly man.
James, your words are probably.
How's this? Can you hear me
Knights
now?
Of Silver,
Can you hear me
Knights
now?
of Sailor
Everyone
Moon.
is here! Oh my god!
Yeah, we've got a nice little pack out there. Now you can hear me. No, for Trent, I'm still muted. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are?
Brent, wait a couple of seconds. Yeah,
Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to My Theros Academia. Welcome back to Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. I'm James Hamrick.
Oh my!
I was just saying.
James,
that, like,
I've got the wrong player frame. Fix me!
Just all the setbacks.
never ends. There you go.
Labor Day.
It's a new pair of sunglasses, Miles. I'm proud
These
of
are
you.
my old man real
Oh,
glasses.
these are the same ones from last time.
Are they don't look the same.
Are we doing that again? Because I can.
You're technically still in
No.
your prom attire.
We can, but these are actually my prescription glasses. So.
Tell me you have transitions. Tell me you have transitions.
No, I'm not that old yet.
Look me
I'm
in
not
the
that
face.
old. It was all. I already look like I'm in my when I'm sitting reading a book, and I'm just like, I look like an aged intellectual.
Hmm.
But
You're a young, spry, sexy intellectual. Wesley.
Damn right.
But yeah, I was saying while I was muted though that I have this master list of like NPC names that I got from being a host because people have the weirdest fucking names.
Mm-hmm.
And they work so well. My favorite, and this will be like a pivotal NPC at some point. You've heard it here first. Segovia Spellbrink.
Segovia.
Segovia Spellbrink.
Nice.
And another one was Ven Kadish. And I'm like, that sounds like a fucking dastardly rogue. And I love it.
Yeah.
Vin.
Technacity, yes. Clickety clackety. Hold for technacity. Anywho, welcome back. We are starting our 3rd or 4th season. I don't know which. I'll leave it up to you. You think 4th? Well, okay, so let's do like a quick recap. What do you think was the end of the 1st season?
We did kind of talk about this actually.
I feel like the False Hydra was the end, and then we all left off on the road. Oh wait, maybe it was the Trauma Caves.
Trauma Caves might have been first season. We said that the Kraken fight was the season 2 opener, so maybe we are in season 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's fair.
So we're gonna agree on season 3.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll write it down in my notes and solidify it for everyone.
Season 3.5.
Season 3.5.
3.5. 1.5.
This is the season that does not matter.
The best one.
Like
Let me
King.
how are we gonna go up from like Victoria and Wesley getting boo things and Miles banging 2 different girls? Where is there to go from there?
College.
No. The only way to go, but
Okay. So, last time on My Theros Academia, what happened?
well, it was prom.
But before prom, we had
Indeed
an
it was.
entire day.
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
Yes, Thanatos set the apartment on fire with his pizza rolls.
Yeah, I was making pizza rolls the night before, Yada yada. I fell asleep. I forgot about them, and the oven blew up.
Then Bud showed up
Yeah.
to fix our oven and then proceeded to ask us all to come to a spa the next day before prom. The spa my dad runs. After going and talking to Aranea and finishing our outfits for the dance, we all went to bed, woke up, went to the spa, where Thanatos was rubbed down and everyone watched. My dad threatened Kihris. I don't know that. And Lysandox got her hair oiled, your fur oiled.
Not oiled. I think just like, just like brushed and shined.
Okay.
And
Brush here, brush there, and a couple of tra-la-las.
And we all proceeded to prom, where many things happened.
Where chaos happened, there was kitty kisses, according to Knights of Silver Moon.
There
But
were kitty
not
kisses.
those kinds
There
of
was
much kitty kisses.
Every kind of kitty kiss you can imagine.
Lots of petting. Lots of very heavy petting.
Heavy petting.
Yeah.
I don't know if there was heavy petting.
Oh, there was. Not
No,
for you.
Yeah.
Not for you.
Not for me.
Yeah. How did that end up going?
we were being emceed by none other than Peter Pumpkin and the Punks, who turned
Yeah.
out to be Slippery John, who we proceeded to murder because he did some sort of fuckery, and now Kaine and Xaine are separate, and Kaine's on the ground, and Zaine's appeared, and it's all just fucked.
Let's
Yeah.
not forget that Thanatos
So,
graced us with his
hunky.
presence during the fight after his glorious threesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
Completely.
Oh,
And-
yes.
And Luinnil had to kiss Bud because Bud was not picking up on it.
Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, and Aranea went into the woods, Dorothea followed, and then only Dorothea came back. So also that. And a shard flew out of Ajani. Is that everything? I feel like that's
Ink
everything.
bubbles everywhere.
Oh, yeah. And I have that shard that came out of Ajani.
The end of the season was
Yeah.
Lysandox looking at Johnny and going, "The shard," and that was it.
I don't
Oh, you can recap that if
The
you'd like.
shard.
have the arm anymore. It's a trifle, really.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Kihris is now no longer has an arm because I cheated a little bit with the rules, and disintegrate technically kills you when you reach 0 hit points, but you have
that
hard
thing.
to kill.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I'm like, well, you're gonna have to lose something here, if not your
Yeah.
life. And it ended up being your.
Was
left
that the
arm.
name for a movie? That has to be a name for a movie.
What?
Hard to kill?
I
Hard
think
to
so.
kill.
It's got
I think
to
it
has
is.
to be-
Sounds like one of the '90s like Timothy Dalton Bond movies.
Yeah.
Hard to kill.
Yeah, 19...
No one
Oh,
remembers
no.
what happened.
It's a Steven Seagal movie.
There you
from
go.
1990.
There you go.
It sounds
Oh,
like a
Steven
bad
so
Seagal.
much
'90s.
worse.
Oh god.
Steven Seagal.
That's
He lives in
not
Russia now.
Steven
Knights of
Seagal.
Silvermoon, we do need a prosthetic. A sap.
Need a prosthetic ASAP. Luckily, you know an artificer.
I do. That I do.
I
Anyway,
still think one of our teachers probably has regenerate, but maybe not.
none of them are druids. And I'm pretty
I
sure
thought
that
clerics could do that too.
I don't
'cause
think
Sinead has
all
that.
clerics can do it. I don't think. Let me check.
I either want a robot arm or an arm that's completely made out of water, like Minghua from Legend of Korra. Because
Mhm.
that's
Hell
That's
yeah.
That's yeah. That's BA.
Bards,
Right?
clerics, and druids can get it.
BA.
okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, I used to say that in high school, so that's BA. But
That's
back then
BA.
I was like the gayest thing since sliced bread. Sliced Wonder Bread. So like, that's
Wonder Bread,
BA. Like
I'm like, how is sliced bread gay? And I'm sitting here.
Wonder Bread specifically.
Wonder Bread.
You just
Sliced
Okay,
Wonder
that
Bread.
makes
hand
sense. That makes
forever.
sense.
Yeah, you just have a mage hand forever, Kihris.
Oh yeah, everyone who's an artist in the chat, please do a Kihris that just has like a little bit of like an impartial arm here, and then a floating mage hand, just
That's
ever
awesome.
resting at his side. That's dope. That's dope
like
as hell.
Like Rayman. Doesn't Rayman
Oh
have
my god!
that?
Like Rayman.
Yeah, just like
Oh
Rayman.
my gosh.
Hello, Corn
Oh my
Wielder.
gosh.
Didn't get a Twitch notification. Just saw Micheal was online on Discord. Now I'm here. Who is
Hey,
Corn Wielder?
that's my friend Andrew.
Hello, friend Andrew.
Hey,
Wait,
Andrew.
which,
Friend
do I know?
Andrew.
Do I know friend Andrew?
Do not.
Okay.
Nah, he runs the in-person campaign that I play in Texas. He
Oh.
is dope as hell.
Hi, Andrew. Thanks for
Hey,
I'm
joining
from New
me.
York.
Thanks for
In
coming.
Chicago.
You wield that corn. Anywho.
Are you from
With a name like that.
Nebraska?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, I think he's from a state beginning with an I. I think it's Illinois.
Illinois,
Iowa,
Idaho.
Illinois.
Okay.
This is as good a time as any to sing the 50-50
Idaho.
United States.
What are the other ones? I think that's it.
Anywho, I think that about covers everything. We begin again with the fighting dying down as the last of those returned are taken out by your classmates. Slippery John, with an arrow straight through his one good eye, just hitting
for
the
two.
ground.
1 for 1?
Xaine is standing above Slippery John's dead body. Slightly behind Xaine is the petrified form of Kaine that was pushed out of Xaine.
I don't know. Lysandox has screamed the shard. Except not like that. She's a little bit more frantic.
Like the shot.
You're holding that shard and it burns. Like, you're just, like, holding on to it, and you're finally kind of getting the hang of holding on to it. Slippery John will rise again.
Shut up, Trent.
Slippery John is,
Oh God,
is
I
immortal.
will come
and forever.
find you.
You don't have to come find him. I already know he's gonna live.
Well, tell me the address and I'll go there.
I will.
Anywho, in the crowd is Thanatos, and Lysandox. Kihris, armless, is up on the stage with Luinnil and Xaine. And Ajani, who was concentrating on a spell, but as soon as Slippery John fell, he just let it go and collapsed. What do you do?
I'm with Johnny, by the way. That's why I said the shard.
For the record, his name is Ajani.
Johnny.
Johnny.
I guess I'll run over to Kaine and I don't know, check to see if Kaine, if like she's alive.
I'd like to do the same thing.
Okay. You approach this this statue of a confused and terrified Kaine. You can make me your choice, Arcana or Medicine checks. They'll get you different things.
I'll do Arcana.
Medicine's better. Oh god, who are we using? We're gonna use
Ajani is sick. Ajani's very
He's
sick.
one of our headmasters.
Yeah, no, that's a 7.
I rolled an 11. 7.
And what did each of you roll?
I rolled a
So
5.
Did you roll Arcana or Medicine?
Oh, I rolled
rolled-
medicine.
I rolled Arcana.
Okay.
Arcana.
Corna.
With a 7 in Medicine, it's really hard to tell how healthy a statue is. It just feels like a statue. You knock on it, and it seems hollow. A little bit of it chips away as you kind of hit it, and you just kind of back off, not wanting to touch it again. Thanatos, whatever magic that happened here has finished, and you get no essence of anything within the statue. That's what
So by all accounts, she's just frozen. Literally, she's just like, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Is she still in the ice, or she's just...
It's a statue,
Petrified.
and you don't get a sense that there's any magic emanating from it anymore.
Gotcha. All right. I can't tell if she's okay or not. I'm not getting any sense that, I don't know, that that any magic is still present, or...
She might as well be dead. Ajani says, coughing up some blood.
Thanatos, quickly, sure.
No! You're gonna need that.
You don't want it? I mean, it's yours, right?
He tries to pull himself up by his glaive, and his emaciated form is just, like, leaking energy, as he stares at you, and takes a long time to speak, and he just says, Kaine and Xaine shared a body and a soul. Slippery John separated them permanently. The only way would be to give Kaine some sort of soul. And that is beyond me. But it's time that shard passed to someone else. It's not doing me any good. I can still teach, I can still walk, but it's imperative that stays out of Ashiok, the Cult of Joy, the Argent Star, everyone's hands.
What is it?
It's a remnant of another world.
Your world.
It's a piece of me that allowed me to come here. It's a powerful magic that essentially boosts your capabilities beyond even your wildest imagination. And it's one of the things that you need to open the vault in the Dakasha. But beyond that, it has the ability to leave this plane. And that is power that cannot fall into the hands of your enemies.
I understand.
Can you not go back home without it?
I barely have enough power to use it anymore. Potentially. But the shard fades over time. The shard fades the longer that it's away from home. No, I think it's best in your hands.
All right, then. Do you think it could help us bring Kaine back?
The shard allows you to tear open the veil between planes of existence. I have some ideas, but it'll be the most difficult undertaking you've ever done.
I mean, but it's for our friend, so.
Or my sisters speak.
Very well. You must petition Erebos for a soul.
Oh.
I see. That, I can see why you say that that's going to be the hardest thing we've ever had to do.
Lysandox and Thanatos are like, oh, shit.
Erebos doesn't just give out souls to anybody who asks. That kind of goes against his whole thing.
He's a greedy motherfucker when it comes to souls.
Well, not without payment in some sort of way. And
What
how
kind of
else
payment?
do you pay for a soul?
That would be between you and him. I don't know. That's all I can think of. But all I can say is that if you plan on doing that, you best be prepared.
I imagine Theros will not like this very much.
It's up to you what you want to do. The god of death loves deals and challenges, and you may be surprised as to what his answer may be. At this point, River leaps on the stage, walks up to Xaine, and slaps him. Grabbing his face and kissing him.
She just had a threesome. She got that stank mouth.
She bites your lip as you push her away, drawing a little blood, and she's just, sorry, where the fuck have you been? What's happened to Kaine? What is happening?
Kaine and Xaine are the same person. Well, not the
Yeah,
same
miss-
person. They share a soul. Were you not listening? Ajani just said this.
No, he's very quiet, and you're up here on the stage, and all of us want to know what's happening. At this point, Eco just kind of emerges from the darkness, and he goes, I was listening. And he kind of walks over and picks up Kaine's petrified form in his arms, and he goes, whatever it takes. I will accept any challenge, as long as it brings her back. And a whole bunch of other people in your class start looking at each other and chatting. Savaros just like flies onto the stage and is like, "Yo, what the fuck, man? That was fucking insane! Xaine, right? You shot him in the face, and he fell like, duh, and he hit the ground like, boom, and then like, fuck, man, what is happening?"
There, babe.
Babe.
Yo, would you call me babe?
Oh my god, did you call me baby?
Is that okay?
Yes, cool!
I like that!
It felt weird rolling off the tongue, but I think I'd get used to it, sure.
Wow, this night is full of fucking surprises!
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh god, okay. Kaine's on the ground, you're missing an arm, Ajani is skinny and weird, and Bud is like just kind of freaking out and like just trying a whole bunch of spells on Kihris's arm, trying to like trying to like make it grow back, and he's like, "Oh fuck, okay, maybe one of these."
Okay.
Fuck.
But it's okay.
Is it okay? It doesn't look like it's okay. I don't think it's okay. It doesn't seem okay. Your paladin is missing an arm. Ajani looks like he's dying. Thanatos is holding some sort of magical item that is more powerful than anything I've ever seen, including the Kylix Sepherica, which is a fucking god item. And then Slippery John is dead on the ground right there, and Xaine is right here, and then Kaine is a statue, and I don't even know what's happening anymore.
All
So
right.
maybe it isn't okay.
It's
But
not
that's
okay.
no reason to panic. Like, you know, we're okay right now. We're alive, so that's good. So breathe.
And he passes out.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
All right, everyone. Fine. Xaine, do you want to explain, or should I?
Floor is yours. I'm basically just standing and looking at Kaine's crystallized body.
All right, everyone. Can we all just take a deep breath, please?
Make me a persuasion check, Lysandox. Or intimidation, depending on how you're saying this.
We're all in like various stages of like.
She's more like, I have a migraine. Can we all just take a deep
Okay.
breath?
Persuasion.
That's kind of what she's saying. Persuasion is a 16.
16. Some of the like remaining caterers and some of the and some of the other students that were here just like start to chillax a little bit. Dorothea comes up just dragging one of the returned and like kind of throws it on the ground. And she goes, "Well, this is a shitty ass prom. What the fuck was that?"
Agreed. And turns of Kaine and Xaine, or how do you put this? Sort of twins, if you will. They're twins, but they happen to share the same body and soul. So, when Slippery John did his little thing, Kaine was pushed out of the soul and therefore is petrified.
Well,
Right.
that's some eldritch bullshit.
Correct. This man, she'll point to Slippery John, is we don't really know who he is. We just know that he is kind of the leader of the Cult of Joy, sort of, or maybe he was just kind of hanging around with them anyway. For some reason, is very obsessed with Xaine here, because Xaine is special.
I wonder why, and what his plans are. Well, he's dead now.
Yeah.
So, I don't.
Yes, very dead. And Lysandox just kind of taps him.
Well, I mean, that's a fair
Kinda
question,
kicks
because I think his plan is still in motion. He did.
A glyph of warding goes off on Slippery John's body, and he goes, "Ha!" and then falls back dead again.
No!
No, that was terrifying.
I want to go
someone
collect
else.
that arrow.
Sure, make me a medicine check.
Okay.
See if you can pull it out, and what comes out with it.
13.
13. You, like, it's really kind of hard to pull out, and as you pull it out, you just pull out, like, a rope of brain. It got in real deep, kind of hit the back of the skull, didn't quite pierce. And your arrow is probably salvageable, but covered in brain.
Fine.
All right.
Yeah. So, does anyone have any questions?
Everyone kind of just goes.
Okay. Cool.
Polemos
Cool.
raises his hand and just goes, "I have a question. How the
Yes.
fuck are we getting to the underworld? And
She.
are we
Go ahead.
even ready to do such a thing?"
Probably not. Probably not at all. I don't think anyone's ever ready to go to the underworld, to be quite fair.
No.
Why the fuck not? Naughty Jack kind of walks out of the woods, and looks up at you. He's like, "It's not that difficult a place to find. I know how to get there."
Even I don't know. I don't know how to get there. Do I know how to get there?
Get there.
You make me a history check.
Okay.
I think Lysandox only thinks their only way to get there is through Athreos. That's the only way she knows, is to passage through.
Oh, jeez, Louise. That was an 8.
An 8. Dying.
Oh, that's okay.
That's the only way you know.
We're not gonna
I'm kidding.
supernatural
You've been
this
told.
bullshit.
You've been told that there are entrances to the underworld in places where
Okay.
the dividing line between the planes is weak, but you don't know of any personally. And he goes, "Well, let's just say I've had a couple run-ins with the God of Death, and I have a ship, and I can get you there. I think we should go now. We have no time to waste. The longer we wait, who knows what these assholes will be capable of."
Look, Jack, I'm on board with you. Like, give us an hour to resolve this shit.
Well, of course,
I'll walk over to
I don't mean
Kihris.
literally right now. I just mean Ajani over here, who did jack shit to help this situation.
And where were you?
He kind of looks over at Dorothea, and she just kind of, like, ducks her head down, sadly, and he goes, "Well, I guess since we're getting a whole bunch of shit out there, I'm undead, by the way, everyone. Hello, I'm undead, and that bitch turned me.
Well, maybe you should try not being undead.
You know, I never considered that. I never considered that one. Anyway, when she was trying to turn some of those returned and get them to fucking flee, she vaporized half of them, and I ran like a little bitch into the woods because I failed my wisdom save. Yeah, I know, laugh it up, it's fine, whatever, but, and he just kind of glares at you, and he's like, "I don't mean we need to leave now.
She glares back.
I don't mean we need to leave now, but I'll have this ship ready to go tomorrow." Ajani says, "Hold on."
You haven't died yet?
No.
Are you dying? Oh.
I'm
Miles!
Jesus!
He's just dribbling
say that
blood
a lot.
from his. He's just dribbling blood from his mouth, and he's just like, "Not yet," and he just coughs up a lung.
Lysandox will help him to his feet.
He kind of, bracing himself on his glaive and on you, he pulls himself up, and he goes, "There are artifacts in the vault in the school that can help you. If you can open the vault, then maybe you have a chance of surviving the trip to the underworld. But even I at my peak, I and Elspeth at our peak, struggled to get there and come back."
Well, there was 2 of you, and there's 1, 2.
Everyone raises their
Six
hands.
Thanatos. Oh, everyone? Oh, God.
Basically
I
everyone.
knew Ego was on board.
We have a whole crew.
Well, it's up to you what you choose to do. You're the heroes of this story. I think my time is over. And he kind of collapses into your arms a little bit, Lysandox. And he just kind of looks up at you and is like, Maybe I'll see you there.
Oh my god. Jeez, I don't know. You said last time a healing word wouldn't do much, right?
Nope. It's kind of like without... It's because of the loss of that shard. He's basically fading away very quickly. It's like someone who's being kept alive at old age by just magic, and he's just like... The second that it's gone, he's petering out very quickly.
Lysandox will actually just lower him very slowly to the floor.
Let me make sure there's nothing else he has to tell you.
Right. Because, I mean...
Wait, one more thing.
One more thing!
God, would you die? I'm just kidding.
It's that one episode from How I Met Your Mother.
Which one is that?
When Barney has to learn the slap of a million slaps, and he goes to different, I guess, fantasy lands, and Ted is one of the old ancient people, and he keeps dying, then coming back up.
He says, "Just return me to Oreskos." And he kind of looks up into the middle distance, and he says, "Was this what it felt like for you?"
Lysandox will start reading him his rights. Well, not reading, but like saying last rights.
And he just
I hope
kind
to
of...
be like you one day. That's the last thing she says after the rights.
Lysandox, you will be better. And then he looks into the middle distance again, like he's making eye contact with something. And he just reaches out and falls limp.
I'm gonna cry. I worked too fucking hard on my makeup.
I'm gonna try and find Doglos and go back to school and see if I can put prof on Doglos.
Okay. You load Ajani up onto the back of your horse. A very frail form compared to your comic books and how he presents himself in class. And he just kind of lies on the back of your horse as you take Doglos, and even Doglos is kind of sitting with the energy of the moment, and just kind of looks at you, and then just kind of nuzzles you a little bit as you get on his back, and you ride off into the woods back home. What is everyone else doing?
I'll walk with Eco.
Okay.
Lysandox is just sitting in the same spot she was when he died.
Okay.
I suppose the party's over now, so I don't know, I'll stick around and I'll help, like, clean up this space. There was a lot I'm gonna help clean up the space.
Okay.
I feel like...
You start to do that. Toddy very quickly puts on clothes, and so does River, and they assist.
And they were naked this whole time?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all three of them were naked. Thanatos has just been wearing a cape.
Oh, I'm still naked. I put on clothes, and now I'm cleaning up.
Where did he ask us to put his body? Again?
At Kevin's
Arrestos?
homeland. Yeah.
Arrestos.
I'll be right.
Arrestos.
I will type it in the group chat.
Thank you.
Cool. Luinnil, what are you doing?
Honestly, I'm kind of helping Thanatos. I'm kind of hanging back too. Yeah.
Okay, as you all clean up, Xaine, Eco hasn't left. Eco is just walked over to the statue, holding Kaine, and he's just looking up at the statue of Carrie.
Maybe we'll see her in the underworld too.
And his little ring just kind of, as he just goes, "This is not what she would have wanted."
I know.
I am not losing anyone else because of my weakness.
This wasn't your fault.
Well, did it feel good when you killed him? I didn't think so. What will feel good, Xaine?
I look at the crystallized Kaine in his arms. Seeing my sister alive and well again.
You see him start crying, and he just kind of holds her close, and he says something to Carrie in Sylvan. Do you speak Sylvan?
Hmm?
I do. I don't think I'm there though.
He says,
I'm still on stage, so I don't know if I'd hear him.
"We will all meet again." And he walks back to the school. Kihris, as you're kind of on horseback, heading back the way you came, what are you feeling?
I think shock has kind of given way to just full tilt depression. I think like, especially after seeing Prof go down and like carrying him back to school simply because that seems like the right thing to do. I think like just like all the way down. I think the only reason he didn't break down when Douglas kind of like reached out to him was because he knew that he needed to get Ajani back to school first before doing that. But it's really hard. It was really hard not to.
As you're just kind of sitting there stewing in
Depression.
loathing for either yourself or Slippery John or the universe at large, whatever it is, you're gripping the reins with one hand very tightly, and then all of a sudden you feel yourself grab the other rein, but you're not moving your hand. You look down, and there's this clawed arm made entirely of silver fire that you have no control over. That's just gripping the rein for you.
kind of take a second to look at it, and then just say, "You are too late. You are too late."
You feel the rein tug and kind of pull Doglos to a stop. And the arm points upward. In the stars, you make out the gods. You see all of them strangely just kind of watching in silent vigil over this scenario. And on the tip of Nylea's arrow, which is knocked, she has it at the ready, but is knocked, you see Kaine sitting there.
Yeah, I think I lose it.
The arm hits the reins again and carries you back at a gallop. Thanatos, Luinnil, and Lysandox. The cleanup continues. Most of the cleanup left to be done, really, is actually the party. Most of the cleanup has been taking care of bodies. And you have just kind of dragged them all into at the behest of River, and probably you, Lysandox, you've dragged them all into into like rows of like just rows, so that they can each be given rights and sent back. Slippery John is at the very end, and by the end of this evening has fuck tons of stab wounds and lightning burns. It feels like over the course of the evening everyone has given him a kick or a stab or a shot. He's bloodied and bruised and barely recognizable at this point. Savaros is just kind of like holding some fire, and he's just kind of twitching with, you can't tell if it's impatience or anger, probably both. And he's like, "Yo, so when do I get to light this shit up?"
Okay. Oh, okay, wait. We should probably talk about this.
What's there to talk about?
Well, I mean, shouldn't we do this like a respectable way?
What's to respect about that piece of shit? He took our friend.
Lysandox, can you help me on this?
Lysandox will take a knee, and she'll start reading his rights. And at the end, she'll say, "May you burn in the deepest pit."
The second you say burn, he just...
Now.
He doesn't let you finish. He just...
Can I talk?
And she'll just...
just a couple, just some prestidigitations for effect.
River walks over and, like, kind of douses the fire for a second and takes the coins off his eyes. And pockets them. But what were you gonna say, Luinnil?
Oh. I was gonna prestidigitate some effects with the flyer.
Oh, okay. What are those effects?
Just like little like word fireworks to say like, "Yay, you're dead." And, "Yippee, we don't have to deal with you anymore." Like
yeah, Polemos has cast fireworks.
yeah.
And just and there's just like a picture, it's like fireworks in the shape of Slippery John being like stabbed and kicked and killed over and over and over again.
Are we in a building right now?
No, you're outside. You're in the forest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, just making sure that no just burning bodies inside a building.
And I feel like at the end we'd realize all we have is like just an even more burnt up, mutilated body. We're like, oh, okay. Can someone actually cremate like anybody?
Between Polemos, who has kind of come in to help and is just lightning bolting all of them.
Okay, good.
But Savaros is just keeping the fire going, and he's not even like doing his thing. He's just kind of letting it burn, and you just see his hair kind of stand on end every now and then, and it just grows more intense with his anger. Bud is still unconscious on the stage.
I'll go to Bud.
Okay. He is just catatonic. Just.
Is there any kind of like anything I can do to like wake him up or like knock him out or
Knock him out.
I don't know. Can I like
Punch him back to
thaumaturgy
hell.
and see if that
Kiss him
does something?
like Sleeping Beauty.
Like Sleeping Beauty. Let me
Listen to
try
the
that.
man.
Let me just try it and see if it works. Just like, mwah.
You give him mwah, and the second you do, he's like, and he just like wakes up in a panic.
Oh God.
Oh God! Oh God! I didn't mean that. That was. Oh God! I was just. Oh man, that was strange. I'm sorry. I saw something.
Okay.
There was an endless sea of milk. No, not that kind of milk. Like the milk of progress.
Okay. So a cannon milk. Okay.
And
Oh no.
and
Oh no.
I don't like this.
and then it turned pitch black. And out of the blackness came things. I don't know how to describe them. But they were endless. And they tore all of you apart.
Oh.
He wants the creamy goods. Fuck you, Trent. He wants the creamy goods.
Oh God.
Mm.
God. This is a wholesome PG-13 stream, you fucker. Anyway. Cool. And with that,
Move that over, yeah.
Thanatos, what are you doing as you clean up? What are you focusing on?
I'm thinking about. I know we have to go tomorrow. We're going to visit Erebos, and I'm trying to think of a way to convince him to give us Kaine's soul back. Whether that's like, I don't know, like money or someone else's soul, or like maybe I don't know. Just because that goes against everything. Yeah, that goes against everything I believe in as a follower of Erebos, to be like going to hell and bringing souls back. If we could do that, why don't I just like go and get my family? So I don't know. I feel very conflicted right now about this, because I do care about Kaine very much, and I do want to bring Kaine back, but I don't think I'm of two minds. I think we should do it, but then there's a part of me that's like we shouldn't do this at all.
Do you voice this to anybody?
Yeah, I told this to Toddy, if she's still around.
Well, I mean, I'm not an expert in Erebos or anything like that, but, technically, Kaine didn't die. She doesn't have a soul. I feel like it's a lot easier to possibly ask Erebos for a soul on loan than to try and bring someone back from the dead. I don't know. It's very complicated, but I imagine that it's even more complicated than we are thinking it's going to be.
Yeah, you do make a good point. She's technically not dead. She's just soulless. But then bringing back a soul,
I'm going to commune with Karametra. Maybe she will have something to say. She's the goddess of birth and life. I don't know if she can create a soul from nothing, but it's worth an ask.
I suppose I can talk directly to Erebos.
You could do that. Aren't you an oracle?
Yeah.
Then why do we even need to go to the underworld? You can just talk to him and ask him and then know if it's a waste of time or not.
All right. You know what? I don't know why I didn't think of that from the beginning. That's a wonderful fucking plan.
Of course it is. That's why you have me.
What would I do without you, Toddy? You're the common sense.
She kisses you on the forehead. Strokes your horn erotically.
Okay.
He blushes.
Burps a pink bubble.
Yeah, in that case, I don't think I want to do it here. I want to go back and to the dorm and commune with Erebos.
I need to pee real quick. So, as everybody travels back, you all kind of travel back as a group. Dorothea nominates herself to be the one to tell the rest of the faculty what happened. And just insists that everybody get some rest because they have some decisions to make tomorrow. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. Why don't you all narrate what you're thinking about how you're all feeling as you walk back? I'll be right
Who
back.
wants to start?
Go in order. We're starting with you, Lysandox.
Oh, right. Okay. Lysandox will actually be one of the few that she just kind of stares at the fire for a little bit. What's going through her head is asking. She wants to ask Athreos if she can see Slippery John while he's taking passage, and ask him a question. More along the lines of why is Xaine so important? Like, what's the true nature of you? Like, feel like he would be more than willing to brag about his winnings. You know what I mean? But also, Ajani was very, very important to her. She, he was important to all of us. But like her being a Leonin and seeing another great Leonin that also was a caster really meant a lot to her, and he literally just died in her arms. So and she so that's what she's thinking on the way back.
Well, Luinnil is kind of just nursing Bud on the way back, and I feel like he'd have to kind of re-explain things that happened, because Bud would be like, did this happen? Was this real? I don't know if this is real. It's like, yeah, no, it's real. This all happened, and yes, Kaine is actually a statuette, or statue right now. I guess statuette would be a little one. But I'm like, yeah, no, but that all happened. Yeah, you didn't dream. But, and then also just processing, kind of like the dual loss, and especially with Kaine, it's hard just because Kaine and Luinnil were like good friends, and we both liked dragons, and
We're tent buddies because we're both
Yeah.
elvish.
yeah, we're both Nyxborn too, so we just have like stuff in common. So it's just like I think Luinnil's just kind of, processing a lot. Doesn't really. I don't think he would really want to talk about his grief with everyone in particular. So, or just wonderment too. It's like what can we do? Because I feel like maybe other people in the group felt this way too. I feel like Luinnil feels somewhat defeated. Like just like, dang, like
Yeah.
we fought hard and now what? Like,
Yeah.
so yeah.
I'd like to add really quickly, I know I didn't say anything about Kaine, is because Lysandox is kind of in shock because that was really her first real friend, but she didn't see her die. So Lysandox is like, she's not dead. She's not dead. We could get, it's fine. She's not dead. So it's okay. There's no reason to grieve because she's not dead. Like she hasn't like fully.
Denial. First
Yeah.
stage.
Yeah.
She's not dead. We just have to get her a battery.
Right. That's why she hasn't even like grieved over Kaine, because she's like, no, she's not dead. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Preferably a rechargeable one.
Yeah.
Just plug her in and all right, give you like 12 hours.
Right. Has everyone?
No.
No.
We haven't yet.
No. I don't know. I feel like Thanatos is he's still stewing. So I feel like I feel like this is a very quiet walk. So he's just deep in thought. I suppose he'll like at some point he'll take out his lute and he'll like strum like a I don't know, a quiet, soothing tune. Very somber and sweet.
Toddy will lean her head on your shoulder, and so will River.
You legend. You legend.
You legend.
A legend.
I'm not in the group walking back. Do I still need to? Should I still go?
Yeah, you should still go.
Kihris, after I think like probably dropping off Ajani's body with the headmaster, just like making sure that she would likely know what to do with it, rather than trying to have some sort of burial. He would feel like incredibly unequipped. I don't know what she would do with it necessarily, but that would be his first instinct.
As you bring it into the room, she just kind of looks at the body. Then looks at you. And she just kind of takes the body and walks back into the prophecy room.
Prophecy room.
Kihris was just going to be slumped over in the stables, like next to Doglos, who is hopefully there next to him. And I think the first things that ran through Kihris's
Hold on.
brain...
If someone's AC is really loud.
Miles, your AC is very loud.
Oh.
Shall we?
Thank you.
I think the first couple of things that went through Kihris's head during shock are just the promises he made, like how many promises he made to keep Kaine safe, and to all people to varying degrees of threat, but like also more importantly, like I think defeat is the perfect word. I think like, and now he any derision or scorn or punishment that he could receive from any of those promised parties feels incredibly deserved at the moment. Going to the underworld to save someone's soul is what I think his dream of being a hero would be, and this is not how he wanted it to happen, nor does he feel equipped at all to do anything about it to help. It's happening too early to be even remotely a possibility. And is probably just like, and also is incensed that the person that they have to go through to do that is a god who did nothing to stop that from happening. After sitting with Sinead and having someone say the gods don't technically care about you so far as they can use you, I think that's burning in his brain right now. I think it gave him a fair amount of peace to see Kaine and the stars, but he's also very like deeply and like silently incensed that the people that they now have to negotiate with are the parties that did nothing to try and save her. So.
Okay. And Xaine, last but certainly not least, how do you feel about all this?
Very confused and hurt, alone. Because no matter what, he's always had his sister. And without her there, he doesn't exactly know what's next. And even Ajani dying just stoked nothing in him because he was already hurting with the loss of Kaine, and he feels like it's his fault because Kaine was about to give herself up, so he took over in hopes that nothing would happen to her, and he couldn't stop that from happening.
And also, this would be like the first time Xaine's ever actually been alone, too.
Yeah, that's true.
That's insane.
Yeah.
There's like, you feel, you would normally feel like there was there's like something in the back of your head. You never felt truly alone. Always felt like you had companionship, even if that companionship didn't know it existed. And you know when you're in silence and it's completely silent and there's like a ringing?
That's what it feels like.
That's what it feels like. As you all return, you arrive. Kihris, you arrive first, on horseback, and as soon as you like reach the city, your arm kind of disappears. Your left arm disappears. And as you trot up to the Dikacia, and you drop off that body as you exit that office. I imagine Doglo's still in tow. He insisted to come with you into the school. He wasn't gonna let you go in alone. But like as you come out, you see kind of entering the front door, giggling, wearing like this very nice sequin dress, with a 12-foot tall minotaur like on her arm. It's Sinead, and she just kind of locks eyes with you and just goes, "Oh, well, hello, Kihris. How did your dance go?"
As she sees a missing arm.
Yeah, she's like not gonna mention it until you do.
I think Kihris like weighs for a certain amount of time about whether to actually regale this or not. And he's just gonna kind of nod like a couple of times and just say, we lost. We lost.
She kind of lets go of that big Minotaur's arm. The Minotaur's just, like, very confused. He's obviously very tipsy. He kind of leans up against a wall and, like, crosses his arms, and he kind of makes eye contact with you, and is just like... and then just kind of, like, looks down and away. And Sinead just kind of lets go of him and just goes... This music is way too energetic. Stop.
Stop it!
Stop it! There we go. And she just goes, you know, I'm sure that the headmaster's gonna debrief me on this. I'm a little drunk right now, but my office is open. At all times. And the guy behind her goes, at all times? And she goes, at all times, go home, David.
Yeah, David.
It's not
Go
Jean,
find your star or something.
And he just kind of like... And he like hits his head trying to get under the door to leave. And she's like... And she just comes over and she just like, very innocently just kind of like takes your remaining shoulder. And it's just like... Anytime. Fucking hell, what the fuck happened? And she just like pushes past you and goes directly into the headmaster's office.
Oh god. She gets another just when she walks in.
At around this time, you hear a lot of screaming in Irish. At around this time, the rest of the party kind of walks in and is passing you on the way back to their dorm.
Is there any way I can stop Dory if she's at the front and pull her aside?
Yeah, she's kind of like charging towards the office. She breaks off from the group and is heading towards you, and she goes, "Oh well, hello, Kihris."
Argetis knows what happened. You can tell her anything else if you want. You came out of the woods.
Yeah.
What happened?
Do you have siblings, Kihris?
I had 3.
You ever hurt one of them?
Probably.
I need to talk game plans with the headmaster. She kind of brushes past you.
I'll wait for everyone else I'll wait for the gang to come in.
I don't know if any of them are coming down your direction. You're kind of passing a hallway, and you see them pass.
I feel like Eco and I are heading to the infirmary for Kaine just to leave the body there.
Lysandox would have definitely kind of like stopped where Kihris was and asked him where he took the body, and you said headmaster, and kind of looking at you, not knowing what to truly say. And she halfway gives up, and she turns around, but then turns back and then just kind of grabs your hand and looks you just dead in the eye, and she goes, "She's not dead. We're going to get her back." And she actually just brings you in a hug.
Yeah, you can kind of hear silent sobbing.
Oh, she definitely breaks too. Like, we're both crying. The first time you heard, but Lysandox is crying. You just feel wetness on your shoulder. She doesn't like cry out.
Totally.
Yeah. That's it for that.
Everyone kind of retires to their room, but as you bring that body to the infirmary, it is empty. It's late. You'd expect Agros to not be here, but it's an open infirmary.
I'll head over to one of the beds and kind of pull back the covers and wait for Eco to lay down the body.
He does. He lays it down kind of gently, and he walks over to Agros's desk, writes out a note, and just, like, places it in Kaine's outstretched hand. Just kind of reaches out as if he's going to, like, caress her face gently, but then doesn't.
I sit down on one of the beds next to her.
Well, what will you do now?
I'm gonna sleep here tonight.
Be expected. We will make this right. And I will viciously murder anyone who gets in my way. I expect you're of similar mind.
Yeah.
I have some investigating to do. I'm going to the library. Have a good night, Xaine.
You as well.
And, you know where I am if you need anything.
Thank you. Insane.
He leaves.
I'll pull the covers up over top of her. And make myself my own bed and the one I was sitting on.
As you all kind of settle in for the night, which is what I assume you're doing.
Can
I know you have something you want to do, Thanatos.
Mm-hmm.
But before you do that, I was going to recite this last session during the battle because I had specific things that everybody was doing during the fight. And I feel like breaking up the misery with a little bit of how your classmates were helping, because it may have felt like they weren't, but my phone was dead. So, blood pools around Moira. She swells and unleashes a torrent of energy, slamming the return to the ground, ripping them in half, with Aranea smashing and slashing through what's left. Bud, suited up in his armor, picked up Savaros and carried him around as he flew around like Iron Man, as Savaros just blanketed the entire place in flame.
Yeah.
Atticus turned into 4 of himself and just started mind-fucking the shit out of them. Toddy was death-rolling things as a crocodile.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Eco was fucking, just all over the place and just one-shot murdering things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yes.
That's what was happening. Thanatos.
All right. I go to my room. I sit down to commune with my boy Erebos. Ask him some questions.
How do you do so?
I'll like set up like a little circle of candles, and I'll sit in the middle of that circle. And I'll sit down with my lute, and I'll strum the Dark Triad.
Boom, boom, boom. You hear it ring, and then it reverberates throughout the entire apartment. Everyone knows what you're doing. It's answered by a Dark Triad in saxophone. Your window just kind of pools with black smoke on the other side. And then it's just kind of pulled open, and like a drive-through window, Erebos just kind of pops in.
I'm imagining a confessional.
How you feeling, brother?
Tell me your sins.
Oh,
How's it going?
hey there, Erebos.
What's up? You've had
Just
quite a night.
I have some. Yeah, you knew what just went down? Are you omniscient? Do you know everything? Or
I
just
know
know like?
everything. I
Okay.
watch a lot of things.
By the
You
way,
know
that
what
was
we-
not one of my questions. That doesn't count.
Yeah, I guess it
I'm
does.
just making conversation.
Oh, you're actually casting Commune?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, he's just kind of, like, sitting there and just watching you.
My first question is, will there be any pushback from you, for us traveling to the underworld?
Yes.
All right, that's kind of expected. Okay. Maybe this is a long shot. Maybe I could kill two birds with one stone. I know Kaine isn't technically dead. She's just without a soul. And you currently possess the souls of my brothers and sisters. Is it possible we could exchange a soul of one of my, I don't know, we're good, we're pals. Could I exchange, could I have a soul of one of my siblings to give to Kaine?
Make me a persuasion check.
This better be good. Oh my god. That was an 18.
Oh,
Maybe. He's still
All right.
smiling as he says this.
Alright. So I guess that leads to my next question. Will we have to sacrifice something personally in exchange for a soul?
Unclear.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. All right. Yeah, that was it. Those were my three questions. I guess it was nice speaking to you, I
You
suppose.
realize that you're an oracle and you can just talk to me straight, right?
I can?
that's what we can do, on.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then why do I help commune?
Commune, he has to be truthful.
Oh.
So divination
okay.
as well. They have to be truthful
They have
too
to be
with
truthful.
divination.
They can be
Awesome.
evasive, but they have to be truthful. If you just talk to a god, they have the potential to be very fuckety with their language.
All right. And I'm like, what the hell, dude? All right.
Well, he's not going to tell you that, of course.
gonna tell you.
You have to find it out.
I want
Alright.
your spell slots, bro.
Look, I'm taking a long rest anyway. It doesn't matter.
Of course.
Look, I know our deal is that, we can't be bringing back souls from the underworld. But this person, Kaine, she's very important to a lot of people.
Thanatos, why do I want souls?
I don't know, because you just like things. You're a hoarder.
No. Why do you think that Thassa floods the land? Why do you think that Nylea wants certain beasts to propagate? Why do you think that Ifara wants more cities built?
I guess in exchange they get more power. You want power.
Precisely. So, losing a soul, whether I'm resurrecting one, or I'm lending you one, lessens my power.
All right.
So, that's not a no. But I'm gonna want something in exchange. I want my power increased by the amount I lose.
All right. So a soul for a soul.
It's one way. I'm sure you'll think of a very amicable trade. But first things first. You gotta get there.
Oh, all right. Do you want to give us the map or something? Or give us one of
A
those
railroad
teleportation-
line.
Hell no.
All right. You don't have one of those books that just teleports you to the place you need to be?
I want to see how strong you really are and whether this exchange really is worth my time. Prove it to me.
All right. All right. All right. Well,
I will make you a deal, though. He takes off his glasses. A fraction of my power lies within the vault of your school. The trade may be easier, and the trip may be easier if you were to acquire that power.
I suppose I'm assuming this fraction of your power lies in our chamber of secrets.
Precisely.
All right.
Retrieve it. And while I can't promise anything, your journey will be immensely easier.
Can you tell me what it is, or do you just want me to guess? Will it be obvious?
It'll be obvious.
Okay.
Why is everyone making us drink? God damn it. Is there anything else, Thanatos? I feel
No,
bad.
that was it, I guess.
I feel bad. What do you want me to do with this Slippery John character?
Oh.
He's sitting on the shore right now. I can bring him over.
Oh, definitely bring him over. Take him. But I would make sure that he has the worst time in the world. Make sure there is no joy in his eternal life in the underworld.
I can do that. Joy is a really easy thing to break out of a person. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah.
Well, Happy prom night. Congrats on the threesome.
You were watching that?
Goodbye. And he just like shrinks back through the window, and the smoke just disappears and shuts the window.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Anyone else doing anything with their evening? What are you doing?
Yes. Yes. Okay, so I'm holding Kihris, make sure he cries it all out, and then when he's like, I'm good, I'm gonna let him
How
go.
dare you.
I'm good. I'm good.
And like before he leaves, she'll go, I'm really sorry about your arm. It sucks, man.
It's the least of my worries at the moment, but thank you.
Right. Then she heads over to the headmaster's office. This is quick, and then the next thing will be another thing.
Okay. You enter the headmaster's office, and it is. You walk in, and you just see Sinead in this sequin dress, just kind of pacing in front of the desk. Oh.
She just pops in.
Well, hello, Lysandox. Everything okay? No, it's not. I know what happened. I'm terribly sorry.
When I was reading Sir Ajani's last rites, he asked for his body to be taken to Erebos. I just thought you would know. You would want to know.
I'll make sure the headmaster knows. Is there anything I can do?
No, not really. And she kind of shuts the door. Lysandox heads up to her bedroom. Sits down. She would like to not commune. She would like to talk to Theros. So
Shoot
not
straight.
commune.
Okay.
Because it's not really a commune thing. She talks. She just reaches out to him. She goes,
Since you're not using a spell slot, I do need you to make a religion check.
Yeah.
You'll get to talk to him, but using a spell slot's an easy way to get there.
Right. Because it's not like a spell slot thing. Because I'm not asking him questions. Well, I asked him a question, but it's more of an action. Can he do something? That's a 22.
Okay. What do you do?
She reaches out, her eyes turn that deep gray, and she goes, Can you take me to Slippery John? I know he hasn't crossed over yet. I want to talk to him.
With the 22, you kind of shut your eyes, and all of the lights in your room go out, and you're in complete darkness. You hear the rustling of a river, a massive river. And you hear cackling.
Is it his cackling?
Oh, yeah.
I see you found your way to the shore, you piece of shit.
Oh, don't worry. I'm right where I want to be.
I'm sure. And your plan is in motion, I would assume.
You could say that. Little ponds with your friends and your joy and your magic and your your silly little dances. And you have no idea about the bigger picture.
That's right. We are just stupid little pawns in your little game. That is going your way.
You misunderstand. It's not my game, and I'm a pawn too.
Since everything is going to plan and nothing we do really matters, I guess you have no problem telling me why Xaine is so fucking important.
You don't already know.
I know some things, but I feel like I'm missing something, and I feel like you could tell me.
Oh, you are. And I'm not going to. It'll be a lot more fun when you find out for yourself.
I'm sure. And wandering on the shore, I know is not particularly the best thing. And she has 2 coins in her pocket. I'll pay your way over if you tell me.
Maybe a persuasion check.
That's a 16?
What exactly do you want to know?
Xaine is a chosen of Xenagos. A Nyxborn. But it's almost like he
You sly dog, you got to be monologuing.
But it's almost like it's more than that. More than a Nyxborn, perhaps even Xenagos themselves.
Do you know what a Nyxborn is, Lysandox?
I just learned about it. You don't have to elaborate if you'd like. I'm just a student, you know.
But if you would like to re-explain the plan to your men, I wouldn't.
Lysandox, Nyxborn are manifestations of will. Some are more powerful than others. Your friend Luinnil, for example, is the concept of balance itself. Given form, given shape. He has no mother or father, he just is. On the other hand, Xaine and Kaine have been given glorious purpose. By the one God who saw how pointless God's existing was.
I'm assuming you're talking about Xenagos.
Xenagos was a rebel. He became a god despite the very idea of being a god, because if someone as foul and mischievous and useless as him could be a god, then what was the purpose of any of them? Your big boat boy over there is a glorified taxi. He represents a concept just like Luinnil does, just like Xaine does, and just like Kaine does, and just like Kihris does. Well, just like they did. Have I answered your question?
Yes, I believe you have. Lysandox will withhold the coins and go, "Fuck you, you piece of shit," and will snap out of the communication.
Okay.
I know.
You needed to make a deception check then, if that's what you were going to do.
Oh, should I have told you?
Yes.
My bad.
Yes.
Did you want? Okay, I'll make that deception now.
You can use the same roll, just add your deception instead of your persuasion.
Oh, what was the percent? Okay, I see.
And he's gonna roll insight.
Oh, that was 16. Still 16.
Okay. that whole scenario plays out like it did.
Mhm.
And he just like pulls his hand back.
If you come back, we'll kill you again, and again, and again.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time, darling.
She growls. And she leaves.
Excellent. You are out of that. Your lights come back on. Yes, Kihris.
Shakes her fur.
I think after having probably been awoken by like 2 spirit sessions of not being able to sleep, I'm going to go look for Kaine because I realized I haven't actually like seen her since we got back.
You would have known where they went. It was kind of common knowledge. So you make your way over to the infirmary. At this point, you probably passed Eco as he's leaving.
He just goes, "Oh, Gibbs, of course. Yes, Kaine is in there under the watchful eye of Xaine, and yes, I will be in the library. I have a lot of thinking to do and detective work to do."
Whatever it is, it's going to be very helpful to us. Thank you.
I hope so. I feel like I haven't been helpful at all, and I want to change that.
And he just kind of pushes past you.
You're not alone.
I am the knight. I'm always alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cow
will
Batman.
unpack that in a later
Fantasy Batman.
We gotta find that guy a bad family.
A bad fam.
Kaine was his Robin. Kaine was his
True.
fucking Jason
That's
Todd.
true. Jason Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Mm.
very sad. Oof.
Mm.
A force cage and an arrow. Oof.
And
but-
fucking Slippery John is the Joker.
That's actually a really good comparison.
Yeah.
Wow.
He just
Okay.
had to beat her to death with a crowbar, and it would have been plagiarism.
That's true.
Can we retcon that, Regan? You okay with that?
All the way down to him actually dying, the way he goes out. Damn. Oh. I like that a lot, despite the circumstances.
You enter the infirmary and you just kind of see Xaine sitting there with Kaine.
Do you? Oh, and I'll sit down at a bed that's across from Xaine. And say, do you think we can do this?
I think I have to. Whether we can or not, I'll die trying.
I think I feel the same way. I just don't. I don't think we can. I'll do whatever it takes. But I'm really sorry. I tried, and there's always hope, but we did everything, and I did not expect it to get this bad. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. My entire life, whenever she was about to get hurt, she's kind of clumsy. She'll fall out of trees sometimes, and I would always take the damage for her, make sure she was okay. And this time I tried and I failed. This is not your fault. And I'm really sorry about your arm.
Small price.
For what? A dead satyr? We lost this world's greatest hero. And I lost my sister.
It's very low on the totem pole in comparison to those things. And I think if this works, it'll be really good for her to know someone else that's been trying to save her entire life and hasn't failed yet. Do you remember the first time I met you?
I do. You almost killed yourself.
Well, if it helps, I was not trying to. And despite the fact that I thought you were rude, it was a hell of a first impression. You're just important to us as she is, by the way. Everything that I said to her applies to you.
Can you repeat that? You're being overshadowed by a very bad
Victoria!
reporter.
Sorry, I had to at some point. I didn't want to do it in the middle of Michael's monologue because I was like, nope, not ruining this.
Oh no, I said you're just as important to us as she is. And that overrides what and who you are to the entire universe. People want you for what you represent, and they want your blood to achieve their own ends. And I'm so tired of people trying to do that to my friends and to me. And so at the end of the day, you do have us. Please don't try and do what she does and run off alone without us. We don't know what you're feeling on a deep level, but we do love her too. At least I do.
I feel really alone, and I appreciate you guys' friendship, and I'm glad you guys feel the same way about me as you do her. But Jesus Christ, I sometimes wish that she was an only child and that I didn't exist. I feel like having Xenagos's blood run through our veins has done everything just to fuck up our lives.
I'm sorry you feel that way. If you I know this is not your particular style, but I'll make sure you don't. And I know you hate Sinead, but no one runs your life but you. And the only way that I am rationalizing this at all is that if I've made a mistake, which I do feel like I have some modicum of power to remedy it. Likely with a lot of help. Would it be better if I stayed here?
Yeah, I really don't want to be alone right now. Thank you.
I'll go get my sheets, because my bed is a water bed. Be right back.
Doglos is in the door, and he like holds up a hoof, and he's like, "I got it," and he's gonna go get it. And the three of you drift off to sleep as all of you get a long rest. Xaine, Kihris,
Yes.
Thanatos, you all get a piety.
Cool.
Ooh.
I don't know how I feel about it, but okay. I'll take it. That puts me at 11.
Okay. And I think there is a really good place to take our halfway point break.
I agree.
Thank you for joining us, those of you who are still there. I know that was a very moody and sad session, but it is...
I'll wait for it.
Oh, it's continuing, and we're going to get into some more highfalutin nonsense next time when we come back. So, I'm going to transfer us to our intermission page. Please, stick around and come back.
10 minutes.
In 10 minutes, yes. 10 minutes! See everybody at like 8:11.
Ooh, cool.
8:11. Hi, I'm Pop.
of gay goo.
I love that we came back on that one. Oh god. Welcome back, everybody, to my Theros Academia. You know my name. You know why we're here. It's another morning.
You know what we're about.
You know what I'm about.
You guys know what I'm about. I'm 6.
I'm 6.
I'm one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Everything you say to me is pissing me off. And in the end, it didn't even matter. Oh, God.
It's like crop ice cream.
Anywho, we all have our food except me. Fuck it,
I don't have food.
I'm ordering food. While we wake up, all of you feeling really shitty. But the first person to wake up is going to be Xaine, Doglos, and Kihris. As the door gets thrown open, as Agris is going, no, you can't go in there, and just, where's my baby?
Oh my god.
And it is Xaine's parental unit. And he sees you, Kihris, and he looks at Kaine and then back at you, and he turns as red as his radiant hair. Do you say anything?
I'll just walk up to him, not touching him, but I'll try to maintain eye contact and just say, I'm sorry.
Sorry isn't good enough! What happened to my baby?
Hey, Dad.
Why are you not... What happened?
Sir, you can't be in here. I need to do some tests. I need to figure this out, and I promise you that we're gonna do everything that we possibly.
And he just, like, knocks Agris across the room, just craters into the wall. And
through the wall, through a mountain, it's fine.
And he comes over and picks up Xaine by the collar and picks up Kihris by the collar and just goes, "You were supposed to protect your sister! You were supposed to protect my baby! And what did I say would happen?"
I mean, I'll look at Xaine and go, I mean, it was threat of death for me in case you were remotely concerned.
Ah! And he throws you into the wall.
Dad,
What?
he tried, and I tried. He lost his arm.
He looks over at the hole, the Kihris-shaped hole in the wall. Noticing that the Kihris shape is missing an arm. Oh. Well, that makes sense. Hey, baby. And he picks up Kaine and just kind of cradles the stone corpse. Popping through the hole in the wall is Agris going,
Listen, thank you for bringing her here, but we really need to, immediately start looking at options here. You can't be in here. I'm sorry. Just give me some time with Kaine.
Agris, is there any way that my dad can stay so I can leave? Because otherwise I feel like I have to stay.
Make me a persuasion check.
I'm good at that!
While Kephius is going to make a intimidation check just by glaring.
Oh god! Oh no!
And
Dad!
that is a 26.
Jesus,
Oh.
Dad.
My God.
Okay, so that's a 22.
Yeah. Agris is like,
Okay, but you promise not to use any more violence?
Dad.
I promise I will not punch you.
That
seems
sounds good
oddly
enough to me.
That seems oddly specific, but okay. Cool. Listen, classes are canceled for basically the week. Just take the time you need. Sinead knows about everything, and Sinead's office is open for signups for meetings if you'd like one. But listen, I'm sure you did the best you could, and I'm sure that she'd be proud of you.
Thanks, bro.
We'll figure this out. Now get out, please. As Agris goes over to her alchemy set and starts, like, mixing something.
Can I whisper real quick to Xaine's dad? It's a bit of sort of like a vomit of excuses.
Verbal vomit.
Like,
Yeah.
there was. Please understand that, like, I did. There are few things more important to me in this world than your daughter. Like, we were completely outgunned by deities and things like beyond our control. And we lost, but we're going to do everything we can to get her back.
Make me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
You're a charisma boy.
Come on, damn it, you're a charisma boy.
Damn it.
Oh, for the love of...
Talmot.
Damn it.
That's an 11. It's okay.
Hey, but it didn't hurt. It didn't help, but it didn't hurt.
I've got so much charisma.
Now when I had mine, I had bad.
Can you repeat that again? What was it?
It was an 11.
11?
Oh, I thought you were talking.
I'm persuaded.
Yeah. No. Kephius just kind of, like, turns very slowly to you, and his eyes are just shadowed in rage. And,
Like in an anime when it's
Like in
just
an-
dark up here.
yeah.
Oh god, I hate that. I hate it when they don't animate the full eye creeping out.
It's just pure rage.
And he looks down at you, and he just goes, Kihris, I knew something about you the first time that I met you, and it was that you're always trying. You never do, you just try.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
Oof.
Oh, Dad.
That was rude. Where was he, fucker?
Running on the spa?
Trusting Kihris.
I'll say nothing and head out with Xaine.
As you head out, he's gonna stop you, Xaine, and go, can this be fixed?
She'll be back. And I'll hug my dad.
He hugs you back and sobs. And as he pulls you away, he just goes, whatever you have to do, don't make me lose my whole family. You're all I have left now.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Make a deception check. No, kidding.
I can make it! I am a charisma boy!
Okay. He just kind of holds you close. You kind of have to pull away a little bit to get to go. But he lets you go, and he just goes and, like, kneels at Agris's height. Over the petrified body. The rest of you awaken. Have your breakfast stew. What do you do?
You want to share with the class what your gods told you or not?
Is everybody here?
We are on our way, yes.
I'm gonna say that they arrive at the dorm, as you all are kind of waking up, because Tephius was here basically instantly as soon as he heard what happened.
He just used the book.
Just use the book.
He knows where every book is at every second, and you just can pick which page and just woof, instant teleportation.
You come back to the apartment and everybody's starting to like kind of come out in their bathrobes, with everything there, and start their morning ablutions.
Lysandox will hand a bowl to Kihris to come then, and Xaine.
What is in the bowl?
What's in the bowl?
What's in the bowl?
It's a breakfast stew. The badger has run out, so it's just regular. Well, almost said potatoes because I thought of tomatoes and potatoes, but you know.
Why can't there be both?
Why can't it be some sort of weird hybrid?
It's potato stew.
It's tomato stew. Okay.
Potato stew. I share with everyone. I guess since once everyone's like sitting around, I share with everyone what my god told me last night. That like it's definitely not going to be easy for us to get to the underworld, and there's a strong possibility that we'll have to exchange something for like receiving there has to be an exchange. Like to get a soul, we have to give a soul to Erebos. And also there's something in the vault that will make our journey much, much easier.
Lysandox will kind of like. So I did a thing. I spoke to Slippery John last night.
Wow.
Why?
Yeah.
We don't. Sorry, I'm sniffling. Spicy ramen.
Spicy tomato stew.
Potato stew.
Damn it!
Everyone make a con save.
Yeah.
While Lysandox, her paws were shaking because she was trying to hold in tears this morning. She accidentally knocked over the cayenne pepper into the stew.
That's
it's
why she
okay.
was crying.
It'll wake you
That's
all
why
up.
she was crying.
That's a 27.
Hey.
And
It's nat
technically, you
20.
guys are all next to me, so it's
Yeah,
plus
it's a
5.
27 because of you.
What's the DC?
19.
Because I rolled a 10.
You don't get the +5, but we all do.
Oh, I do. Oh, I do.
Oh no, my God! Are
This
you
is
not
some-
using the new dice?
I'm using all different. I mean, I've got 3 sets, so I'm using. I started with the.
What'd you get, Wesley?
24.
24. So everyone's like handling it pretty okay, except for Lysandox and Kihris.
We're like, this is nice. Like,
Yeah.
Kind of refreshing, but Kihris is like,
A little spice.
like you know when you eat something spicy while you've been crying, and it is just not good. Like it's just a problem. That's what you're dealing
You're
with right
already
now.
stuffed, and then you get even more stuff, and like, oh God, it's
So,
awful.
what are we gonna
Coming
do
from
next?
someone who's
How many
comfort food
instances
is
are you?
spicy food.
Oh, I was about to. How many instances are you crying and eating spicy food at the same time?
Yeah, my
How
comfort
many?
food is spicy food.
Look, yeah, that. Also,
Yeah.
when I'm sick, I cry and I eat my salsa because I put way too much garlic in my salsa when I'm sick because garlic is good for you when you're sick. So that is my reasoning.
Anyway, what are you talking about?
I saw Slippery John on the shore before he went to the underworld, which I made sure he didn't go, but I struck a deal if he told me what
You struck a
basically
deal.
not a deal because but I offered to pay his way into the underworld for him to tell me why exactly Xaine is so important, which I already had an idea, but it seems that Xaine's purpose, when you and Kaine were born, was under the concept of ridding this world of every god. Every god. So, not only is our journey to the underworld going to be hard, so is our journey everywhere else. Because although, depending on what perception you have of it, the purpose that you were born into is great.
Glorious.
I feel like I'm burdened with a glorious purpose.
We said it already.
No! I just say it in character.
Glorious or terrible is, like I said, based on perception, but that's what I could get out of him. But don't worry, I didn't pay his way.
I never pegged you for a liar.
When there is war, there are a lot of lies we must tell. Especially for shitty ones like that. He deserves to wander for the rest of his life, and Athreos can strike me down if he wishes.
Oh.
As long as he's not having a good time.
I
Well,
think he's always having a good time, and so we should just. I feel like the answer, as with most screaming children, is to just ignore them.
well, he seemed to he didn't want to give up the information, and as soon as he saw the coins, he wanted to. So, he wanted it. So I'm assuming that no, he's not having a good time.
Alright, so what's our course of action after we finish breakfast? Also, Thanatos, you should take your meds.
Oh. Yeah,
Please, dear
okay.
God, yes.
I actually don't know if you took them on prom.
You did.
I did, yeah. Yeah.
I thought he took
Kihris
them when...
The oven was on fire in my first.
That was the
thing
day
after
before.
that
No,
Was that-
it was right before we went to the spa. I remember he was like, "Oh shit, I gotta take my meds." I remember.
Oh, he did remember by himself after
Okay.
the previous day. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember. I take my meds.
Chat, watch the VODs. Get back to us.
I have to eat them after. I have to take my meds after I eat food. I can't do
Yeah, you have to take
It
some.
makes me nauseated if I don't.
it. I suppose we can. I don't know. Figure out a way to get into the vault. Feel like that's our first course of action before we head off.
Do you still have the shard?
Yep.
Well, we're going to need it. That's what Sir Ajani said.
What else do we need?
I don't know.
I feel like we
Ego
learned
probably-
about this at some point, right?
We know
someone
that
tell us?
Bray John couldn't get into it because he was missing something.
Perhaps it was the shard.
Mm.
Regardless, I'm sure Eco has the information.
Right. He said he was going to the library, right? He's probably still there.
Yeah. Let's speak with Eco.
Okay. You return to the. You return to the You return to the library, and the only one in here is Ego, and you see him just passed out asleep on a book.
What book is it?
Oh, so sweet.
You walk over, and it appears to be a book. It's an atlas of the Siren Sea.
Nice.
The page that is open is describing an island. Let me pull up my book real quick. Just give me a second. Should have had this up, I apologize.
No, you're fine. I'm just wondering if it's the same island that the Colonel told me about my family.
The Colonel.
I'm sorry, it's not an atlas. It's a play.
It's called Atlas.
It's called...
Atlas Shrugged.
The Lost City of Atlas.
Cloud Atlas.
It's called
Sorry.
The Atlas of Calafia. Which is a dramatic play telling the story of a demigod of Thassa. Without reading the play, you don't know much more than that, but you've heard of it. It's like one of the most seminal works of theater.
I poke Eco to wake him up.
I feel bad. Sorry to wake you, Eco.
So it's okay.
Sorry.
I wasn't asleep. I was simply face deep in my studies.
Yeah.
I look at the faceless book.
Have you learned anything of significance?
He picks it up and he flips through it and goes,
You know, most entrances to the underworld exist within myth, legend. No one ever really goes there. And returns, at least. People have, of course. Elspeth and Ajani were too. But the Calafia is it's a very interesting tale of an island covered in sand that sparkled like the stars themselves. And a strange people welcomed Calafi and her crew to the shore when a storm drove them to the island. And then they found themselves stranded when the sun rose on a barren rock. And then, as night fell again, it sunk into the sea. The ending to the play is ambiguous, but the text does mention that they sank into the underworld. Now, many different directors have thought of different things. Some people think that means they died. Some people think it means that they are known only in legend, and the truth is lost to us. But some people take the text literally. I think that this is a potential entrance to the underworld.
Let's say,
Sounds a lot.
yeah, you can go. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just remarking that it sounds oddly like Norono, which is the fourth ward of the underworld. The one that involves a beach.
That's true. That is a theory, is that it was not an underworld gateway, but it was literally bits of the underworld poking up into our realm.
In this play, did they fight Medusa by any chance?
He flips through it.
You
No,
know,
they did not.
Eco, there is a version on Laserdisc over in the media center
Oh, yes, I've seen it many, many times.
Okay.
My favorite actor, Lauren Oliver, plays an excellent Caliphate.
So, saying, like, this is true, if we were to find this island, that would be our way into the underworld. Does it say anything about getting back?
Well, of course not. No one ever comes back from the underworld, and if they do, they don't tell us how.
Perfect. Well, we'll find out, and we'll tell everyone.
I have a feeling that it will not be that easy, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
I have other options here, and he pulls a book out of his bag and he lays it on the desk, and he goes, "We also have the den of a horrible beast. Let me find this real quick.
I want this to be like hold music when you call something and you have to wait.
No.
It's not a play, but it's a very ancient legend, and he kind of blows some dust off the book and he opens it. There is an enormous olive tree deep in the Nessian wood called Enorasi. It is said those who eat of its fruit can see glimpses of the future. It is a remnant of Clothis on this world. And within the hollow trunk of the tree is a pathway. It's unclear, but it says here that walking along silk as a trapeze artist, the bravest and strongest among you will find death. And death is capitalized here.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that way.
Why not?
Sounds like certain death.
Well,
No
I
reason.
mean, an island that sinks into the sea, the Siren Sea being one of the most dangerous parts of our world, is equally as dangerous.
Yeah, but I'm sure the sea will have more luck than a tree we don't even know where it is. Naughty Jack has a ship. I'm sure he knows the location of the island.
He may. I'm just
He
offering
does.
options.
Jack did mention that he knew how to get there.
Right.
Then why have I been up all night reading?
We
I don't-
thought you were
I-
figuring out how to open up the tomb.
Oh, that. Well, I suppose we can go down there now and take a look.
Yeah,
Alright.
let's check it
Worth
out.
a shot.
Okay. He closes the book and he goes up to Roz, who's the same as she always is, and he just goes, I will be checking these out. It's for a school project. He's like,
I know, you're trying to save the world or whatever. Heard Kaine's dead! Sorry!
Not
That
dead.
sucks.
Thank you, though.
So insensitive.
Kaine is not dead.
Just soulless.
Come on.
Right.
That's better!
You know what?
I was trying to be
You work at a
nice.
Library, okay? It's very easy to judge on the other side of the book.
I'm not judging. I was being kind.
Uh-huh. I'll meet you guys at
Jane.
the tomb.
Change your tone.
I'm
Down.
gonna run.
And she walks
I'm
out.
I want to run down Xaine and ask him, do you know more about the tree than you told Eco? Does that tree have to do with the spider that Kaine is terrified of? Is that the silk that you're worried about? Okay. We don't have... I have a feeling we will probably go... We might have to. At one point.
When we were in there, I didn't see I didn't see a path. But that silk is dangerous. If you step on it wrong, you're caught. Let's put it this way. There was a full-grown drake in its clutches, being eaten alive.
Thank you for telling me.
You kind of figured it out.
All right. You make your way down into the depths of the Colosseum. You see Dorothea kind of training. Aranea nowhere to be seen. But you see Dorothea training, and you see Savaros like setting off some blasts over in the corner. And they kind of watch you as Eco opens the path in the floor. You descend into that massive room with the 4 braziers in each corner, remembering the nightmare that you fought together down here so long ago. And by so long ago, I mean like 2 months ago. And you're faced with a massive door.
Hmm.
Is there an inscription?
Open sesame.
There's no inscription, but there are a series of images that are on it.
Send them to the chat.
Yes, I will.
Also, look at the chat.
I'm coming!
Oh, yeah.
We're going to the underworld, everybody!
Above everything, you see a triptych. And these are the 3 images left to right in the triptych.
Damn, Ajani.
Be tall.
Oh no.
Aw. Aw.
You see Lysandox get a little teary.
There is one kind of notch in the there's one kind of notch in the door itself.
Does it look shard-shaped?
No.
Ah.
But I'm sorry, give me a moment. I'm looking for a very specific image. Talk amongst yourselves, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm probably gonna jinx it, but congrats on no GIFs so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yes, no
wow.
jinx.
I figured it out.
Oh, great.
I have to click the image. There is one image below all of them,
Okay.
and it's this.
I'm ready.
So ready. Oh.
Oh.
Hmm.
What is that she's holding?
Looks like a mask.
It's a... Oh, shit. Y'all, that's a returned mask.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
It's a death mask.
And it has 2 of the Infinity Stones in it. Damn it to hell!
We have to find the Infinity Stone.
I feel like we're in the wrong universe here.
As you say that, you look at it, and you notice that the shard that you're holding
Mm-hmm.
is shaped exactly like those 2 glowing things in the mask.
Ah.
Oh, of course. It all makes sense now.
I take out my shard. I want to hold it near the door to see if like anything happens. Like if
As you do so,
Trip.
the whole thing kind of glows.
Where's the secret stuff?
And a little pedestal kind of rises up out of the floor, shaped exactly like that death mask. However, it is also has a little extension on the top of it, like there's something else that needs to go on it.
all right.
Wait a damn minute. Can I look at it and see if it looks crowny?
A crowny, maybe
Okay.
diademy.
Oh, well
Diadem.
that does also make me feel very happy. Yeah.
Doug Dimmadome of the
Right.
Listen to me. I'm Doug Diadem of the Doug Diadem of the Tebow.
You know, all this has happened and we still haven't gone on our wrestling side quest.
That is true.
Yeah.
That should
I
We
feel
don't
like
have
it'll
time for
come-
that right now.
That swinging door will come back around, just not now.
That's some levity for another time. Right now, we need to not.
to not to.
Yeah.
Wait. That crown. The one. What's her name? That first quest we ever went on.
The false Hydra quest?
No, what was the one
The Mogis quest?
with the girl and her father, her abusive father?
Ica Diomedes.
Yeah, Ica.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Didn't they
Ica,
have a crown or a diadem?
make me a history check.
Thank you.
I am viciously going back through my notes all
I'm
the
gonna
way
take
to
a look
the
at my
I will
beginning.
say right now they did not, but I want you to make a history check.
That was a wasted nat 20.
I have mentioned, I mentioned several times that the Cult of Joy was looking for something in the Ornead Mountains called the Diamond Diadem.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember that.
They've been looking and they haven't found it. We're fucked. Well, this seems like a bust. Let's go talk to Naughty Jack and head out on the sea.
Um,
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
I know you're very eager
Yes.
to get your sister back, Xaine, but that may not be the wisest decision for us at the moment.
I'm eager, and my dad's gonna kill him if I don't.
Well, do you
Hey,
want to
that's
die
a
on the
good
way? Because I don't. And we're not any use to Kaine if we're dead.
So, everyone wants everything related to this. The things that are currently being looked for, as I
Mhm.
peruse my notes, Diamond Diadem,
Mhm.
hang on,
The
God's
game of
Blood,
Monopoly.
I point at Xaine, God's Blood,
Oh,
yeah, that's why, that's another reason why he's very important. Blood. Come on, Microsoft
Blood.
Word.
Blood, I'm dead.
That's the Elspeth narrative has definitely been narrated that way before. Elspeth and Elspeth's grave, like
yeah.
something at her grave, a diamond diadem, and the blood of a god. We have one of those things, which will likely be necessary to probably get into the vault, which is why everyone's looking for them, likely.
So we need to go find the diamond diadem.
I think that would be a good idea, yes.
But
Where
do
the
we
fuck
start?
do we find this diamond diadem?
in the mountains.
In those mountains. In those aforementioned mountains.
Yes.
Is that where the
mountains?
Is that where the Cyclops are?
I'm checking.
It's where the. Isn't it where the Oread came down from?
Oh,
the
yeah,
fire,
maybe.
Whatever the
Fire
fire
dryad.
dryad was called.
Yeah.
It had its own little designation, but as long as we know, we need. Man, nothing good ever happens in the forest, be it an election
Woods have
or
been our enemy.
Stealth Team 1A or prom. Good grief.
No doubt.
You know what? You're right. Let's never go to a forest again. Okay? I'm 180ing. Gosh.
That's like it's the R23, just so y'all know. That's why I'm steering us away from the tree.
I'm sorry, are you asking me a question?
We
were
might have been
asking if we
it's
know-
the same mountains
Yeah.
that the fire dryad came
Right.
down from.
Or
No.
if it's the same mountains from the
No.
Cyclops.
I'm gonna give you a map of Theros real quick.
We
There's
get a
some-
map?
They're kind of spoilers, but so just like take it with a grain of salt. Actually, there's a player version.
Boiled.
I use this.
Oiled again.
God, the player version is just fucking empty. I'm just gonna give you the full version.
Yeah.
Eco Hazard. Just so you can see what the world you live in looks like. Oh. Hello, Tri Davis.
Davis.
Tredavis. Welcome, Tredavis. So, so that is Theros.
Whoa.
Cool.
Didn't realize there was so much water. There's the Testa, there's Miletus, there's Acros.
It looks like Italy. God.
And these are kind of ish in terms of where things are. But you see where it says Catacon Mountains?
Oh, I thought they were called the Ketchcon Mountains.
No idea where we're looking.
Catacon Mountains? It's above Setessa.
Yeah, it's just in a different color.
That
It's a different color.
those are the mountains that you went to face the Cyclops.
Do you think they could help us? Oh, no, I'm not Kaine.
The mountains, the Orinead Mountains, are those mountains to the far east.
Wow.
Oh, wowza.
Wow.
Okay.
That's fucking far.
Yes, it is.
Marauders, man.
Anybody got a book?
Would Luinnil have a book?
Marauders map, your mom says.
I can read that.
Looking at the map, it's kind of hard to judge how long it'll take you to get there because traveling in Theros is fucking weird. But it's definitely a multi-day trip. Possibly multi-week.
Yeah.
And you don't even know where in that massive mountain range the thing is.
Huh.
Thanatos, did you get any read on what Erebos's piece might be? Did you hazard a guess based on what he told you?
He wouldn't tell me, but he said I'd know it when I saw it. So it's probably very, very obviously his. But he didn't tell me. I asked him if he could tell me what it was, but he wouldn't tell me.
James,
Totally.
Yes?
is this wall warded in some sort of way?
Why?
Dimension door.
Oh,
You can try it.
I can do that.
Don't die.
Ooh, yeah, I don't.
Hold on.
Careful.
Do I have to?
It's layered with plot armor. I don't think we're gonna be able to get in there.
I'm collecting my d8s.
Oh god, James!
Let me see.
Do you have to see where you're going for dimension 4?
No.
Nope.
You
That's
can
why I
arrive-
thought.
It could be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction, such as
Like
200 feet.
10 feet through the door on the other side in the next room.
Here's the thing. I don't want another one of our side quests to be, we have to do hard mode now because Thanatos is suffocating in an empty space.
I guess, what would be the downside of me doing this? Would I trip some sort of alarm that would murder me?
No.
People think it's the explosion that'll get you, but no, it's the alarm. That alarm will get you.
Oh my god. What if the golem's in there? What if the library
The
golem
library
is also
golem is in there.
If there was a
One-on-one
way.
Thanatos and Larry. Is it Larry? Is that what we've named him? What did we name the
Gary?
library?
No.
I forget what we named him. Does he have a name, James?
We
He does
named
have a
him.
name.
Who do we name?
Kyle? The library golem?
Library golem?
Chad?
Oh, Larry.
It was
Larry.
Larry,
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Larry the library golem.
Larry? Yeah, that works. That helps to remember.
I don't know if I
Where?
should do that.
Is Elspeth's grave closer to us than the
I'm in diadem location.
Do you know where it is?
correct? I feel like we've been told. I feel like
I feel like it's on an island.
I'm also getting it confused with the Kaneos and Tiro catacombs we went to, I think. Hang on, maybe I do.
I think we were told.
I think Elspeth's grave is on an island in a temple on the edge of the world.
Oh, that's
what-
right.
Yeah. Am I wrong? Am I misremembering that, DM?
What are you
It
misremembering?
sounds
I'm
familiar
sorry.
to
I was
me.
reading something.
That Elspeth's grave is on in a temple on a island at the edge of the world.
Yes, that is the case.
Cool. So that's 2 different reasons to go out in the water.
And her comic book might be there.
All right. So I guess our options are to go to the edge of the world or to these faraway mountains where we
To the other edge of the world.
to the other edge of the world,
Or just to go for hard mode.
or I could teleport in here and take all these items
I don't know if
and
that's gonna
teleport
work.
back out.
I'd like to hope that works, but I feel like
I'll tell you
John
what.
had that
I'll tell you
spell,
what.
too.
You can try.
I don't like that.
And you won't die.
Well-
I promise you won't die.
Maybe roll an Arcana check to see if you know something might go super bad. That
Yeah.
doesn't include death.
Can I do that?
Sure.
Could I? Am I there?
Yeah,
That
you're
was
in
a-
here.
You're in here.
That was
Oh,
a
here.
You've been
That
here
was
this entire time.
Yeah.
12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
You teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. You arrive at exactly the spot desired. It can be a place you can see, one you can visualize, or one you describe by stating distance and direction. You can bring along objects as long as their weight doesn't exceed what you can carry. You can also bring one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5 feet of you when you cast the spell. If you would arrive in a place already occupied by an object or creature, You and any creature traveling with you each take 4d6 force damage, and the spell fails to teleport you. That's what you get with an 11 Arcana check.
So my guess, there's something in here.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I want another instance of that. What did you get for your roll? The definition of the spell I was asking about.
All right.
Roll.
Does anybody want to
Yeah, you
come
can
with
roll.
me?
I told you could roll.
I'm gonna just shake my head.
Don't even bother. It was a 13. Don't read it again, please.
Maybe it's in bigger font.
Luinnil says out loud, "You teleport yourself from your current location to any other spot within
He pulls out his book and shows it to Thanatos. This is the definition of the spell in my spell book.
This is what I found, Thanatos. I don't know if you saw this, but I saw this.
Should
All right,
Lysandox take a look at it, or
God.
should she?
Thanatos will just be like,
Please.
Nobody
What-
wants to come
It's
with
an
me?
Arcana,
I can
right?
go with you, man.
yeah.
I will read. Lysandox will go. That was almost a nat 20. But it is a
Hesitating.
19.
What? No, I didn't.
If you would arrive in a place already occupied by an object or a creature, you and any creature traveling with you each take 4d6 force damage, and the spell fails to teleport you.
Okay, this place is occupied by another creature.
That seems fair.
Creature.
And we're going to take 4d6 force damage if I were
Look,
to
if there's
teleport him.
If there's a vault golem in here, then that guy is even more dangerous than
The
Larry,
library.
and we shouldn't be here
No,
anymore.
no one's more dangerous than Larry the Library Golem.
Not even Vinny the vault golem?
Not even Vinny the Vault Golem. Vinny the Vault Golem is like the pissant younger brother of Larry the Library Golem.
Ah, when do I get to go to a library, huh?
I think it's brilliant that Michael and I had pretty much the same name prepared. Vinny is just the nickname of Vince. So,
Ew, Vince is my dad's name, and he's.
I will say, our options are: we could go on a quest to find these items to unlock this door, and risk dying on that quest, or I could risk dying here, teleporting into the room.
Let's go. I'll put my hand on your shoulder.
All right, let's do this.
I will grab Thanatos' shoulder as well. Is there only one person, right?
It's
I can
one
only take
person.
one,
If you'd like
yeah.
to go, you can go.
Who has more hit points and who can hit harder?
Well, I used to have 69. Now I don't.
I have 66.
I'm 64. I'm a warlock.
You are. But also, who would... I don't know. I feel like you hit harder than I do, though. Like, yeah, I've got Blight if it hits.
Yeah, that's
Rip
true.
off the band-aid! Rip
I have
off
plus
the
12.
Band-Aid!
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna say I don't know how
God, guys,
thick this door
This is a bad idea. I can feel it in my D&D.
So
my
I'm gonna say
D&D.
I want to teleport 20 feet ahead of me.
This is not a good idea.
Feels like a lot.
I
I'd say
feel it,
15.
yeah.
You take 10 points of force damage as you
Oh.
go through the wall into solid rock
Yeah.
What?
and then are shot back out.
Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Okay.
Yeah, no. What?
Uh,
There's just
and
rock
if you went
behind
with
this.
him, and if you went with him, you
Yeah.
take 4d6 as well. You take 10 force damage.
Already done.
Cool.
So there's just rock behind this wall.
All right.
Or
So-
it's a door where it's just holding whatever's in here in like slots in the wall.
Or it's just like magic or something until like it's opened and then a room appears. But
I have been describing it as
And
a
here we-
door. It may not be a door.
Right. Now that I think about it, if you could just easily teleport into the room, would people would have gotten what was inside anyway.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It's very true.
Yeah, Slippery
Okay,
John
so
can
are we
teleport.
gonna
The
risk
bigger
our lives going for the objects within this room, or are we gonna risk our lives going to the underworld?
Well, we're going to do both, to be honest. Yes.
I'd feel great bringing in some sort of easier trip mechanism with the god that we have to negotiate with.
Right. Again, like I said, we are no good to Kaine if we're dead. Anything that can
Debating
make
this for
easier.
30 minutes.
Do
Nah.
we know?
We debated going through the vault for 30 minutes.
Do we know if the is it the cult? Do we know if the Cult of Joy have already found the diadem? They're still looking for it.
They were looking for it 2 months ago.
Yeah, so
got
they
it.
may have found it by now.
Well, so all we have to do is find the Cult of Joy. Easy.
I'm gonna poll the audience.
My chat has some lag.
Look,
Look.
all we have to do is find the Cult of Joy. They most likely have found what they were looking for at this point.
Or they probably, or if not, they probably have a better idea of where specifically to look.
We know I suppose I don't know that what's her face is part of the 12.
We do
Or
not.
would I? James, would I?
Starting a poll.
James, would I know that the leader of the Cult of Joy, because I saw her and described her to Luinnil, is one of the 12 because I helped save the 12, I would have recognized her face.
I'd say so.
Do we know where she lives?
Yes, actually. I mean, I can't say that, but yes, technically we do.
Wait, Thanatos,
It'd be very
Yeah.
easy to find.
didn't Slippery John give you a coin?
We did. I was just thinking about that, but that's to summon him.
We don't
Right.
want to summon him.
Ugh!
Well,
Oh
we're
no, the
to the
ramifications
wall
of that
again.
are just bad.
But I thought it was a general coin just to have fun with the Cult of Joy. That was that.
My understanding was that it was to summon Slippery John whenever we needed him. Because one time I was gonna rub it to. I was gonna
Really?
use
No
it.
one? Sorry,
to-
I'm looking at the poll results.
No one wanted us to go into the wall again.
I'm curious. Like, that's not what I want to do. I just thought someone might vote for it.
3 people voted for Gather the MacGuffins, 2 people voted for Go to the Underworld. Nobody voted for Warp into the Wall again.
God.
Yeah, it just sounds like a bad time. I know, I was there.
Everybody drink.
All right.
Get your water intake, bitches.
Where are you at right now, Victoria?
Almost finished.
All right.
And then I'll finally say, "You did it!" when I finish it.
I will, just for shits and gigs. I want to take out the coin that Slippery John gave me.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you sure about this? I literally just talked to him and I left him on the shore to literally just to wander aimlessly for the rest of his
Yeah.
his dead life. If you summon him back, I did promise him that we'd kill him if he came back again and again and again. I made that.
That's
promise.
He'd probably like it. No, you can do it. We'll all ready actions to stab him if he shows up.
Yeah,
I'm
Luinnil,
ready.
I would suggest readying counterspell if I were you.
Readying blight at 4th level.
I'll take an arrow
Well,
out and
actually,
tear it.
before maybe we should do this somewhere else. We probably don't want to summon either him or the Cult of Joy in the middle of this vault.
Fair.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. This is sound.
Pulling
This
out
is
the
sound
stat
mind. But
I was so fucking pissed.
Let's. Okay, so we don't need to be in here any longer. We can't get this door open yet, or this block open yet.
James, are there any secrets in the walls, like a brick that doesn't belong? Before we leave, I want to look.
It's for secret doors.
Yeah, or secret doors, secret bricks with stuff hidden behind it. You know.
Sure. Give me a investigation check.
Okay. Okay. That's a 24. I rolled a 19.
You don't find any secret doors, but as you look at this pedestal that has risen, you notice that around the base of it is what looks to be a map of Theros.
Hey guys, come check this out.
All right.
Oh,
Just- It's just been elementing all over.
On the map of Theros,
Mm-hmm.
you see a couple of stars. You see one on the map where it says Winter's Heart.
Winter's Heart, where is that?
Top right corner.
Oh god, all the way up in the mountains.
One where it says Sun's Mirror. One far off to the left. Way off in the Siren Sea.
I'll take out the map that Eco gave us and mark these locations.
What have I said so far?
Winter's Heart.
Sorry. Sun's Mirror and Siren Sea.
And then there's one more on Mount Velis.
Hold on. My pen's not working. Sun's Mirror.
Far off in the Siren Sea. And on Mount Velis. Sure beats the heck out of Falcovnia.
Well, these seem like exclamation points that we should go to.
3 of them are centered around Erebos, where Ajani's from.
Huh. And there are little pictures of Ajani on this door.
How bizarre!
He did say that he wanted his body taken to Erebos. We can always not alert the headmaster of what we're doing, even though she probably already knows. But
I would rather
we can volunteer.
Also, yeah. I was about to say,
We
yeah, I'd
can
rather not steal
volunteer.
a corpse.
We can volunteer to bring his body to his hometown. In fact, I would insist on it, considering I gave him his final rights.
Yeah. Let's do it.
It's part of my job to fulfill the last wishes of the dying peeps. Yeah.
The dying peeps?
You know me. I'm trying to use slang, and it's not really working. I am aware of this, okay? Like, I literally called Savaros babe, and I didn't realize how big of a thing that was until it
Yeah, that was hilarious.
You called him babe?
Shut up, Kihris.
I find it curious that we should only. Yes, I am here.
Iko, why? Why you do this, Iko? Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I have been
Own
here this
something.
entire time.
He's been here the whole time.
I don't forget you're
Damn,
so
you're good,
sneaky.
It is curious to me that there are 4 locations listed on here, but it sounds like there's only 2 things that we need to get in order to open this door. Could they be pointing to something else?
Possibly.
What else would they
DM's
be pointing
trying
to?
to help us out, and we are being dumb.
Are these 3 of these portraits take place somewhere, like at least a couple of these seem to take place somewhere in the underworld. So are these 4 highlit waypoints to the underworld, maybe, as well? I think that's right.
Let's see if Ego can put this together.
Free balling here.
Go, Eco, go! You're an inquisitive rogue.
Death masks are usually buried with bodies. From the story of Elspeth that I know, Elspeth didn't produce a body. She died in Nyx. So, really, this death mask could be anywhere. But who would it have been entrusted to?
Ajani. Or
Dax-
her boyfriend! Her
Daxos.
boyfriend!
Daxos.
Yeah.
That is as much as I can think using my brain. And by think, I mean give you hints.
You're the smartest of us, Iko. We'd be nowhere without you right now. We'd be just
Yeah.
piddling around this vault.
I don't know.
Daxos is also dead.
Oh,
Cool.
great.
Where's his grave? He might have been buried with her mask. The mask?
Possibly.
Is it hers? I don't know.
That is something I will need to do some research on. But I believe that is information that is readily available.
Oh!
Does that mean that this is somewhat of a meta, but also in-game question? Does that mean all of the planeswalkers are dead? Like the remaining ones. Ajani was. I don't know if Ajani said he was the last one, but.
Ashiok is one.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Are all the nice planeswalkers dead?
I mean,
The
did
ones
you
that aren't trying to
did
kill
you
us.
read did you read War of the Spark? Yes. No, I'm kidding. Magic the Gathering joke for those of you in chat. Jerry, I know you're in there. I know you got that one.
And Trent.
And Trent.
Horn Wielder would know that too. He recognized Ajani. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Well,
maybe we can ask the headmaster.
Good idea. Zoom.
Why don't we dimension door to the main office?
let's go.
Because that only takes 2 people.
So 2 of you get there before everyone else. You arrive in
Out.
the office and you see the I know magic.
Hell yeah.
Just pulls out some cards. Really know much lore though. It's ridiculous and stupid. Never mind. It's okay. And we're breaking with established Magic the Gathering lore. But as you go up there, you see once again the door to the prophecy room wide open.
Oh,
I'm going in.
Knock. Knock. Open up the door.
Open up the door. It's
real.
real.
Jeez! Everyone!
Oh, Trent. Just
Damn it.
okay. So you enter the room and you just kind of, it's this it's this very dimly lit room with a whole bunch of floating papers and stone slabs just all over the place. And where there wasn't before, there's just a big casket in which Ajani is laid. And Headmaster Aegetis is... her eyes have gone gray, and she's just passing her hands over the body.
Gentle repose. Nice. Alright, we need to talk to you.
Yes, hello, students. How can I help you?
Hello.
We need specific focus for the remainder of this campaign. Can you help us? Can you give us one singular task to begin with that will spark another series of tasks that will get us to the main task?
Well, it depends on what you want the task to be.
That's not. But that's not what.
I don't think you would. I wouldn't say you would approve of what our goal is, baby.
Or maybe you called me baby.
I said maybe.
Okay.
I
don't know if you would approve of our task, baby.
Baby.
You've been talking to Erebos too much.
Baby.
Babe.
We like to get into the vault to pursue a soul for Kaine in the underworld, and we don't know exactly where to start. But we know that if we know that there are items in the vault that can help us along the way, and Ajani gave us the shard to use for that purpose, and we want to know where to start on collecting more of them so that our passage will be a little bit easier.
It was one of his last blessings.
You guys are also oracles. You
Yeah.
can ask where these items are.
Yeah, but is Erebos really gonna tell me? Like, I guess
He wants
I
the
could-
thing in the vault.
Also, Theros is a big fan of the journey. He doesn't like shortcuts, and he's probably not very happy with me right now.
Nefara doesn't like theft.
Theft. We were told to get it.
Xaine says, like,
It reaches into his
This
bag
really
and
isn't
pulls
much
out
of
an alcoholic
this really
drink.
isn't much of a heist if basically everyone wants you in there. So, what do you need me to tell you?
Was Ajani's passing part of a prophecy? That's not so much tied to what we're doing, but I am curious.
Let me pull out my prophecies.
every time I think of the prophecy room, I think of Order of the Phoenix, and it's just, that room is just huge for some reason.
Oh, it's massive, and there's like one big dark pathway made of stars, and there's a whole bunch of shit just kind of floating in midair. It's very mystical and fucking weird.
Okay.
Farum!
Farum.
Oh, Ben.
Ben, where are you? You should be in chat.
Jaboom, where are you?
Doom, 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 doom.
Boom. Hey, boo boo.
Are we Benjamin?
Curiously, Ajani was not supposed to die this way. He was supposed to die a couple of weeks ago.
Burn
On
what?
Arithmethes?
When blood runs white, when memory refuses to serve, when the sea invades the land, the legacy of Arlisle shall fall. At the great
Yes.
gate, at the great gate, shall titans clash with gods. The Alaran will slay the king of no throne. Destiny shall unravel and tear, making way for war and nightmare.
Oh. The
Right, I
Danes.
forgot about that one.
Kihris.
He was supposed to die in the fight against
Camrath.
Captain Camrath. We're a bit in I don't
That's
know
for
what that
Regan.
was.
I know exactly what Regan's thought was. She mouthed it to herself, and I was like, "Don't you?
Fucking dare.
You rein yourself in. You rein yourself in like a goddamn adult."
You gotta make me!
Continue.
This prophecy was a death prophecy. It was the last in a long line of prophecies that Ajani has fulfilled. So we're in a bit of uncharted territory here. I believe it is time to open the vault. Can
you open the vault?
No. Ajani
But that would be.
and Elspeth created that vault together,
Oh, okay.
and he entrusted me with its secret. You need the death mask, the diamond diadem, the shard of Alara, which, for ease's sake, let's call it Ajani's spark, and Elspeth's spark.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's it? Those three?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I happen to know that the death mask is buried with Daxos.
Fucking knew it!
Elspeth took him to Oreskos with Ajani. If you go to Oreskos and speak with King Brimaz, he may be able to accommodate your quest. Should be an easy enough task.
Or we can just go grave robbing.
Again, in the prophecy room, of all of the things that we have come up with in this hallowed
Look, do you
hall.
want to step to me? Do you want to right now, right here?
Yes! Just be cool!
Just be cool in the prophecy room.
Yeah, seriously, Xaine.
That's the name of
you got
today's
to go
episode.
in the prophecy room.
Be cool in the prophecy room. So there's that. The spark of Elspeth was entrusted to a great dragon in the volcano of Mount Velis.
Oh god, James, no.
Awesome.
Oh no!
It is,
Oh no!
it is the prize of its hoard.
Of course.
God.
A fucking course. Why is it the price of a dragon's hoard?
Because it's a giant shiny thing.
Who'd
That's
give it
more
to a
valuable.
dragon? Who would give it to a dragon?
No one's been able to take it from the dragon.
Sorry. Be cool in the prophecy. Be cool in the prophecy.
This all sounds like it's gonna get us killed.
And the diamond
Going to the... Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And the diamond diadem is one of the oldest and most powerful artifacts ever created. And even Ajani and Elspeth could not retrieve it. It is in the crater of a mountain to the far northeast. Give me 1 second to get you more information on that. Among the northern Oreneans stands a blizzard-gripped mountain, resembling a volcano, but instead of fire, it belches ice. Inside that caldera is the diamond diadem. And I'm afraid that's all that even I know.
Cool, lit.
Nice. Okay.
I have to say, it's great that you decided to ask me. You all were having I get the feeling you would have had a difficult time figuring this out on your own.
No, you
Yeah,
seem to be all
don't
knowing. You can tell us we were having trouble. We know you know.
Now, I welcome you to attempt this. I cannot promise you will survive. Even I cannot foresee that far. But you have the blessing of Clothis. And the rest of the gods.
Well, dang.
But just know the gods are fickle.
Well, dang.
And during this journey, some of them may become enemies, and some may become allies, and back and forth again, even your very own gods. If you decide to bring allies, be very careful who you pick.
Eco.
And make sure that they are best suited for the mission.
He always wears a suit.
Are you okay, Lysandox?
Okay, there are multiple connotations for cool in the prophecy room.
Lysandox is just like, no, it's fine. I just, watched my friend die, sort of, not really, last night, and I had to put down one of my heroes. I'm fine. I'm fine, Headmaster. I'm great. I'm awesome.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, but thank you.
Do we want to take the body back to his home on the way?
If
It
you
was
think,
one of the
Things he asked of me.
if he asked that of you,
He did.
then it seems that he was telling you to go there to begin your journey anyway.
Oh,
I
fuck.
figured.
Well, why didn't he just say that to begin with?
We're all
was dying. He could have been more clear, I agree.
He was also bleeding to death.
Well,
Yeah.
it seems like
like,
it takes
and
so
power
much more
ripped off.
energy while you're dying to be cryptic than it does to just be like, hey, do this.
That's fair.
Not evil.
Well,
Does that mean that the triptych in the vault is called the cryptic triptych?
A cryptic.
Lysandox just.
That's the title of the episode.
Yes!
Ah, man.
My.
Okay,
Again,
well,
nailed
I
it.
guess pitch the coffin to Dogolos and we'll be on our way.
We could also probably grab some horses of our own so we move faster.
And grab some allies. I have a feeling that you'll need them.
Eco. Just start looking in dark corners.
I want Bud with me.
We know.
Honestly,
We dare bring Savaros.
look. He can cast Fireball.
Uh-huh.
He can cast it, and I'll make sure that he behaves.
But to kind of belabor the point, how well do you think that that's going to do in the heart of an active volcano?
He's also not the brightest crayon.
Yeah. Very
The man's
reactive.
a beautiful crayon. Don't take that the wrong way. He's a beautiful crayon. A wonderful shade.
He's just a dark red. He's not a tomato red.
Okay, so we're going to a volcano once, but what about the other things? You really think we won't need the use of a fireball anywhere else?
I'll leave it up to you. I will, support what you do. You are heroes, after all. Just
Does that...
remember while you pursue this personal quest that much more is at stake than the fate of your friend.
Right, destiny and the weave and everything. Yes.
I never said anything about the weave.
Yes.
The weave. Whose weave?
Who's wave? Thank you. Yes.
I'm just saying that while you pursue this, there are other games afoot. Be wary. And remember to represent the best of hero kind. Ajani would have wanted that for you. Now, would that be all?
Thank you. I
Of
would
course.
like it to be.
Thank you.
Well, excuse you, no sass in the prophecy room, Missy.
Missy, are you...
Just be cool. Listen, hey, just be cool.
Ooh.
Be cool.
Be cool, man.
Cool in the prophecy room.
But not blazing up in the prophecy room. That's a no-no too.
Okay, I'm just because I just realized that these polls are things, I'm putting it up to a poll as to what the title is.
You can make polls longer too, by the way.
I'm going to the stables. I'm gonna go start preparing our steeds.
I'm gonna go talk to Jack.
Why?
Of course you are!
You were your
Fucking simp.
butt buddy!
The what?
You and your butt buddy.
How dare you? That's pirate butt buddy to you.
Any other submissions for title?
Ugh, no, put that away. Cryptic triptych. Be cool in the prophecy
Be
room.
cool, yeah.
The second stage of grief.
Or just the aftermath. I like that too.
Wait, what's our quest? Question mark? Choose your character.
Choose your character.
There we go.
Yo!
All right,
time to
y'all.
do that.
There's 11 of you there. Vote.
You better
Vote, you
Can we vote?
motherfuckers.
Yeah, you can
Can
vote.
we vote?
Of course.
Okay, good.
Where's that? I don't even see that.
It's at the top of the chat.
I do
not
think
at
the
the top
second
of
stage of
mine.
grief is the most appropriate, but I know what I vote for.
Anyway, while that is tabulating,
I am
Do you-
preparing the steeds. I've gone to the stables and readied the steeds.
as you exit out of the front of the building, Trent, it's at the top of the chat. But as you exit the building, you notice that your entire class is out there, already prepared with a wagon, while Naughty Jack is arguing with them.
Here's your butt buddies out here.
You
Why
are
are you
Yes.
arguing?
jealousy does not look good on you, Xaine.
Cornwielder and Trent, are you looking at it on a phone? Because it may not show up on a phone.
It'll
Oh,
show
it
up
totally
on a
does
phone.
show up on a
It
phone.
does show up on a phone?
Mhm.
It's just at the
Oh,
top of the
also,
chat.
if you click on your channel points, it will pop up too.
But Naughty
It's,
Jack is going, we don't have time, we need to get Kaine back. She can't just sit there like a fucking stone.
Right,
And-
that's what I'm saying.
And the rest of them are just kind of variously going, we're gonna defer to what the party wants.
Oh, so sweet.
Alright, Cryptic Triptych, 1 out, as the poll ended.
Nice.
but Trent and Cornwielder, you can submit your wishes and you might sway the vote. Just tell me in the chat what you voted for. Right. So the rest of them are just kind of like looking to you, while Naughty Jack just kind of looks at you and just goes, "You don't have time for this. I don't know what you plan on doing. I don't know why you've been fucking around in the basement all day. But the longer that we're without Kaine," and he just kind of looks at Xaine, "the more and more danger this entire world is in."
Thanks, I really appreciate that statement.
Well, I'm happy for you to be here too, but
It's getting bad. I don't know why.
Nobody fucking likes me, and I don't know why. I'm a cool fucking sexy pirate. Like, shit.
No. Bro,
Did you
look,
just go?
I'm 100% with you on we should go now, but
The entire class looks to you.
I'd like to pull Jack aside while that's happening.
Yeah.
You guys got this.
Are we here?
Yeah, you're here. Everyone is here. You.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kihris, you pull him aside. What?
Hey, so hey, give it its full name. It's Pirate Butt Buddies, all right? It's very specific. We have items that we can get before we go to make the trip easier. But if we do need to go now for what you have going on, I would like to know. And not just for Kaine. Like if you know something that we don't, I would prefer that you tell us because I want you to come with us.
Kihris, the Cult of Joy is still out there. The Argent Star is still out there. Ashiok is still out there. And as long as they are going to be following us and hunting us. If we can't allow Xaine to be able to hide himself again, let's just say this is going to be one hell of a fucking trip. With Slippery John dead, that chaotic bunch of fuckheads is more chaotic than it's ever been. Highwaymen are the least of our problems. That's my case. If we go now to the underworld and fix this, then we can get these items that you need.
What do we need them for then?
Yeah, we need them for the underworld. We need them to make it easier.
No, that's what I am. Yeah, I would have said, yeah.
If we get them after, there's no point after that. Like,
plus, we might have to come up against them anyway because they need those items to carry out what they need to do. And if we have them,
what's in that vault?
We don't
not
even
know. The
know.
gods have told us. You should ask yours. Not saying that joshingly. I was like, no, I mean you should.
Make me an insight check as you say that, Kihris.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. Insight's not great, but the roll was better. I think that's just a 12. No, it's a 13. Look at me my tiny modifier.
Yeah, he's panicking. And at this moment, you see that he is hiding something.
Okay.
As soon as you ask him to ask his god. And he just kind of looks down and just goes, I'm going to trust your judgment, whatever you do. Just know, things are not getting easier from here on out.
I think we signed up for that. But thank you.
He looks
For
at
what
your,
it's worth.
He looks at your
sorry.
arm and goes, I guess we did.
Guess we did what? Sorry, I lost that.
Sign up for this.
That's Mike. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
And I'm implying that based on our mutual like.
No, that was
Titan-
Michael asking. I
Titan
completely
fuckery.
had a brain fart. No, you are correct. No, yeah, and that's why I want you to come with us. Like, I'll be frank. Like, the group does not trust you, and I am only halfway there because I know that you wanted to protect the group. And if you come with us, you will be doing that. You can do it. In fact, you can influence that situation directly.
Make me a persuasion check.
Come on, babe. I'm a charisma boy. Lord Almighty! Damn it. Okay. Hang on. This is better. That is a dirty, dirty 20.
I will be there when you open the vault. And he reaches out a hand. And then he switches hands.
All right. Now I'm probably gonna have to get used to that.
No, actually.
Yeah, it is your right
retcon.
hand.
He reaches out his right hand, and you're like, I don't have anything there. And then you feel a jerk forward as
It's his left arm that was taken.
your left,
left arm was gone. Yeah.
as your left arm shakes his hand. No one sees this but you.
Jack doesn't even see it?
Jack sees it.
Victoria has
okay.
a passive perception that's nuts, though.
It's 19.
It's 19. You see you see him extend a hand, and Kira's kind of get jerked forward, and him shake the air. And Naughty Jack goes, "All right, everyone, these fuckers are in charge. Listen to what they say, because I know you're not going to listen to me." And he just goes and gets in the cart.
Lysandox is like, why the fuck is he getting in that cart?
His mission isn't over yet. Neither is ours.
He's hot. I'll walk and sit next to him.
Puts an arm around you.
Okay. So don't be surprised when I give you real butt buddy jokes.
I turn to Lysandox and I say, maybe when we get to the underworld, we can just leave him there.
He is strong. I don't trust him.
I don't either.
I don't understand why Gears trusts him. He trusts everybody. It's a good boy.
I don't trust everybody. I'm a hound dog. So who's gonna address the mob?
5 of you. We're reaching the end of the session. They're all wrapped and ready for a class field trip.
It's everybody, every single person in our class?
Every single person in your class.
Can we dismiss some people so that way initiative doesn't take a million years when we do get into combat?
That's what I was gonna say. I
All
think
you need
everyone
is,
should
like, if you haven't gotten your sacked lunch, they are in the cafeteria. We are taking sack lunches for the first day in the underworld.
What I'll say is that, just from a mechanical perspective, it's like an RPG now. You will sub out members of your party from the caravan. All the rest of the time, they're going to be in the background helping out against minions or driving the cart or doing things like that. And then when you get off to go somewhere, they're going to stay with the cart.
So we could just take the whole
That's
class.
helpful.
Yeah,
I'm
let's just take
offering
them
you
all.
I'm offering you the whole class so that if you want to go somewhere, you don't have to come back to school to pick them up.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
Lysandox just kind of looks at everyone, and I guess we all have like that.
It's like a caravan. That's what it is. Who's riding in your cart is important.
I feel like I already picked my person. I don't feel like I can vote for anybody else.
Who did you pick?
If she's going to be in the same cart as Naughty Jack, she's taking Sabaros. Just saying.
I was gonna say I technically brought in Naughty Jack.
I'll take
I mean,
Eco.
technically. Yeah.
I'll take Bud.
I'll take Toddy.
Yep.
Ah!
Body with the body. Anyway,
River's gonna be super useful.
I'll flavor that Lysandox gives the speech since no one else wants to. She just says something along the lines of, what does she say? There are artifacts we must retrieve. artifacts that are not necessarily easy to retrieve. Hell, even our headmaster said that she wouldn't really even be able to retrieve one of them. And doesn't know much of where it is, and we don't have much to go by. And this is probably a suicide mission. Probably, that's half suicide mission, and then the underworld
I'm
is
just
going to
gonna
be
get
even
into
more
the front of the
suicide
caravan and hit the horses and start going.
And Lysandox is just on the back of the cart, like,
Just starts like a slow roll away.
No, what are you saying, Lysandox?
No, it's fine. I get cut off by the cart leaving.
Everyone, like, rushes into their carts. Savaros, Eco, Bud, Toddy, and Naughty Jack are in yours. They are not all going to roll initiative with you. They all have their own jobs. These are big carts.
Big darts.
Big carts. Where are you heading first?
I say we go straight into the heart of Orescos.
Yeah, we have the body with us. We're going there.
Might go bad, when I drop that body off first.
Gross.
Okay. And as you set off down the road, exiting the gates of Meletis, you're taking a left turn on the road. For the very first time, as you're going to pass around the mountains, instead of through them.
Time.
Forever.
Doglos is with us, yeah?
Doglos is leading the pack.
Great.
And
What about
all of-
Alex?
Alex is also
I thought she was pregnant. I don't think she should come along.
she's in the
No,
cart.
actually, that's a great idea. No, Alex should be with us. Hell yeah.
All right, I have written it down. It is canon. And with that, as you head off down the road in mid-afternoon, we end our session. And a new adventure begins.
Miles, that's exactly what I was gonna say, Miles.
On the road again.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
Band of heroes, fighting demons with my friends. Anywho, thank you for joining us for Clickety Clackety Roll to Attackety. Someone do Victoria. Yeah, someone compliment the shit out of Victoria, apparently.
Yeah.
You don't have to. It's fine.
I feel like we all need to go around and say something wonderful about her. I will
Yeah,
start.
do it.
You are a badass who is very, very cute and very, very tiny, and I love you for that.
Victoria is a force to be reckoned with. She's a fine, upstanding citizen, and an excellent teammate. She has class. She has spirit. She has beauty. She has grace.
She'll punch you right in the face.
Ooh, that was good. That was good.
Victoria is my chat buddy during the show.
Oh,
We
man.
talk about cute boys. Like girlfriends talk show.
My boyfriend's crazy.
My boyfriend's crazy.
My boyfriend's crazy.
I think Victoria's compassion is only rivaled by how fun it is to play with her during sessions. Her eye for good roleplay is awesome.
Beautiful. And with that, thank you. Sorry we were gone last week. But we will be back for Ravenloft on Wednesday and Icewind Dale's second arc. So basically a whole new story with the same characters.
And this time we mean it. It's just last weekend, 2 different players could not make it. And at that point, it was like
3 players could not make
oh
it.
yeah, Ben was at the Ren Fair, so.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to be back this weekend with that. Bar something horrible happening again. So please join us for that. Please, if you like what we're doing and you haven't already, subscribe, follow, give us that sweet money.
What?
I don't know. Fuck you. I love all of you. Scary stories tonight, Lysandox?
Yep.
Scary stories at Euphanaut. I'm gonna put it in chat.
Please do that. I'm gonna see if there's anybody we can raid in the meantime.
Spell it with your P's.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Just for an hour, because I think that you guys go live at 11. So yeah, check out UFO Knots at 11.
Doing
until then-
killer games, scary stories about like people that have come across scary things in games or board games and childhood games and stuff like that.
I'm gonna check in for that. But we're gonna raid Dork Tales. Dork Tales gave us a raid once, and they're at and let's just double their viewer count right now. So we're gonna do that. They're playing Call of Cthulhu. I feel like
I want to play that game so bad.
I want to learn it. I want to learn it, and I might run it someday because I really like that. But yeah, here we go. You're gonna start the raid. We got 4 viewers ready to raid. 5 viewers. 6 viewers. Holy shit. 7.
Ready to raid.
There are 9 of you in chat. Let's go. Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, no? Alright. Well, thank you everyone. Clickety clackety. Please come backety. Bye!
Bye.
Smack that acidity. Bye.
Clickety clackety. That dick was whackety.
We're raiding. Fuck you.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Alright.
Good
Bye.
one.
We are raiding.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, no one's on yet.
Before we start our after session stuff, do you mind if I run to the bathroom?
No, I don't mind.
Alright, I'll be right.